Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Adimebujuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Adimebujuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the lesser Hajj.
Okay now. Okay. Mama sina nwa metogo kwa aka na nwa mu jelumba o we butike aka nilu ne butilo wanne mo ata ga wanke ya di ba ya jomba.
This is guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time way you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you say you man. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the man. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop out, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he said gonna shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't dey smile, feel like say your head is on ball. He said he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He said he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me say gonna bad. Who be this your fight baby like this ready for your band? Fine girl, what's up? Papa come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. Did they get them out? But this your get you fine, be like say you pack it down. But everybody done they feel am, they know say you bad. Everybody done they see them, know say yes you do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God, you know you joke. Collect the fight, make it no come they leave me hanging. It's not like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving him sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This is where everybody they carry bass from. What's up? find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches, you know, say me self, I don't want to make it. Make it no come be like say me self, I come here, come the toast. When I go come stop me for the road, come they ask me, how far, waiting, come they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self, I don't want on the low. But I know say yes, the girl she fine, she get the two-way man, they fine, but they gon' design, God, the design, I know the lie. You get the thing like this way the man, they fine. So fine girl, come now, make a toast first. Make it no come be like say me self, I jobless. But today with man, this catching I know they want here. Make it find another person where they sing go, make we mingle. This seven, you don't they feel flow. Savage on the beat, you know it's still dope. They don't they clap for me, they don't they feel the boss. Hey, fine girl, what's up? This one where they call you Gadus. Come now, make me now, come now, make me see. I see the girl for the side, the cat type where I fancy. I for just meet a be like say I need my Nancy. If I can come now, because they come in handy.
All right, all that. So, all right, all that. So, all right, all that, and all this, and all that. So, all this and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, and all that. Good day to you. Hope you are having a wonderful day so far. Yes, hope you are having a wonderful day so far. So, a lot going on in the political cycle, as always is the case. A lot always goes on in the political cycle, and we try to bring you as much as of the high octane goings on as we possibly can. So the top half of the news, we bring it to you as often as we can. As you know, the decision has been made on this electronic transmission of electoral results, and it looks as though the Senate has rejected it. So why and what that means, we're going to be discussing that. Nnamdi Kanu has filed his appeal. So why and what that means, we're going to be discussing that. Yes, and we're also going to be discussing the response to the electoral bill that's just been recently passed. So a lot of people actually agitating for electoral reforms. A lot of our electoral reforms were done, but the one golden bullet, the one silver bullet, the one item, the most important item in the consideration of certain people was the electronic transmission of results, and it looks as though that has not passed through. So we'll be discussing that. We'll be having a look at that. We'll be going through that. NNPC has come out to tell us that they cannot run refineries. So is that an honest opinion? Or is that an admission of incompetence? What are we making of all that? So we'll be going through a whole raft of everything, all manners of statistics to be delivered to you, the peculiar nuance of this platform's perspective on politics will be presented. So everything is on the menu. So relax, kick back, take it easy, surrender yourself. Just put your hands up like this in surrender. Surrender yourself to however long the session lasts. It will last 2 hours. It could last an hour. It's always in the lap of the gods. This is the beauty of the thing. There's no one single session that is exactly a repetition of a previous one. It's a living organism. These sessions, they're like living organisms, and they breathe as they will. So we see what sort of breath this particular platform delivers in the course of the session. So just relax into it. But before you relax into it, click on the like button if you would, please. So do us that favor and click on the like button. So click on the like button and then tell me in the comment section that you have clicked on the like button. So we need numbers going up, and the numbers as always wraps around all those sort of things. So click on the like button and then tell me in the comment section that you have. Subscribe if you haven't already. Tell me in the comment section where you have. Like and subscribe. Very, very important that you do that. We do this every single day, and we don't really task your wallet. The one thing that we do task is your subscription and the like. So do that at no cost at all. You know, it's not an assault on your bank account. We will assault your bank account later when we start to canvass for super chats. But at this particular moment in time, we are looking for subscriptions. We are after 100 subscriptions, which we have been after for like about a week or so now. We have got a few, but we need a lot more to reach target. So 100 new subscribers, be one of them. Tell me in the comment section that, oh, one man, I just subscribed. Oh, one man, I just subscribed. It sounds like the beginning of a hit song, doesn't it? Oh, one man, I just subscribed. Then what's the next stanza in that particular little ditty? So, oh, one man, I just subscribed. Like, share, subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, if you want to share opinions on any of the things that we're going to be presenting, if you want to come share opinions, or if you have anything especially within the Nigerian political paradigm that you would like to have a conversation around, just hop on and come chat with your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to both. So hop on, come have a chat with me. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links. Share the links and then tell me that you have shared the links in the comment section. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Use the $ at the bottom of the stream to super chat towards the stream. Very, very important. The wheels of commerce has to be lubricated, and the lubricant for these streams, for just not just mine, but every other stream, as you well know, the lubricant for the streams are the super chats. So do that, do all those things. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. You know I have no friends, so you be my friend for the moment that we spent together in the course of the life of this stream. So say hello in the comment section, as has been done by Ayo, who tells you that the eagle has landed, which once upon a time was the catchphrase of the platform. DJ Dodoye, there he is right there. He says, one man you like causing trouble. I've just started, I'm not sure what trouble I've... Oh, you've traced me to TikTok. That's my hideaway space, you know. I get all manners of madness over there. Good to see you, DJ. And just traveling man, hopefully you get to your destination at some point. Imagine being permanently on the roads. So all that, like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. So let's just get started. Why don't we just get started? Did I post the link? I did. I think I did post the link. Yes. Yes. Let me post it again, actually. So if you want, you know, it's been a while since we actually had a totally new voice come join us on the screen. So if you've never been on before, if you've never summed up the courage, sum it up now. Come say hello to one man. So that's the link in the comment section right there. If you want to come and join, click on that hyperlink, hop into the studio, come say hello to your favorite or your man, one man. So all that nice and funky stuff. So you know, as always, the tradition now, we'll start with some sort of statistics that we've come across in the course of the day. So we'll start, let me just move things around a little bit. It says, let's talk about the electoral reforms. This is somebody sending notice. Yes, we will be talking about the electoral reforms. Yes. All right. Let's start with some data. Let's start with this one. So let me bring this one up on the screen, remove that, pop that up, and there we go. So pop that up and there we go. So this one now, it speaks to manufacturing in Africa. You may well say that is somewhat of an oxymoron, two words that should not exist in the same sentence, manufacturing and Africa, because of course, Africa has never really had the energy to have, you know, Africa has not actually still gone through an industrial age. Can you imagine that? When people are coming out of the industrial age to go into some sort of celestial age, that is to transatlantic or transcontinental or whatever it is, interplanetary age is where the rest of the world is now, and Africa has not even yet gone through an industrial age. Egypt leads Africa in the value of manufacturing output, reaching $59.6 billion in 2023. But curiously, Nigeria is the second highest manufacturing country in Africa. Difficult as it is for you to believe that, that is what the data tells us. What did Nigeria generate from manufacturing? $55.7 billion in 2023. So quite what, and there's a lot of manufacturing going on in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. If you look at things like Eleganza and all of those things, those are manufacturing hubs. If you look at the whole of Ogun State, that is the manufacturing heartbeat of Nigeria, probably certainly the manufacturing heartbeat of West Africa, certainly. So there it is. Egypt leads Africa in value of manufacturing output, reaching $59.6 billion in 2023. Nigeria follows with $55.7 billion, whilst South Africa ranks third with $48.8 billion. So that data might well surprise you. It says, quite interestingly, the DRC surpasses Kenya. That is Congo, by the way. So this data, it turns all the prejudices upside down. Because, of course, you'd expect that in manufacturing, certainly South Africa will be ahead of Nigeria, almost up, even probably ahead of Egypt as well. Because in the lazy thoughts of what we understand, we probably thought that South Africa was the biggest manufacturer, would certainly be the biggest manufacturer in Africa. But that's certainly not the case. Egypt leads, Nigeria second, South Africa third. So this is the chart. Manufacturing in Africa. Egypt topped Africa's manufacturing sector with nearly $60 billion output in 2023. So that's Egypt right there. Nigeria second, as we said, $55.7 billion. South Africa, $48.8 billion. But then after the top three, manufacturing drops quite drastically in Africa. Morocco is number 4, but their output in terms of manufacturing is $20.5 billion. So that is less than half of the third placed South Africa with $48.8 billion. So that's just shocking. That lends to the prejudice that Africa has not yet gone through an industrial age. So Morocco, Algeria, Congo, $11.9 billion. Cote d'Ivoire, 11.1. Kenya, you would have thought that Kenya would be doing a lot better in manufacturing as well. The way they pump and flex, like they're the newfound Dubai or something. Ghana, $8.6 billion. Uganda, $7.7 billion. So I wonder what constitutes manufacturing actually. I think doing sachet water is manufacturing too, isn't it? In some form. So there it is right there. So that's a little bit of data. This is another set of data. This one is somewhat of a curiosity. This one here, somewhat of a curiosity. This one, oh no, it's not that one. It's this one. This one tells us of the greatest conquerors from each country. The greatest conquerors. So that is people that conquered, conquerors. Am I pronouncing that right? The greatest conquerors from each country. France has Napoleon Bonaparte. I think that's a name that everybody knows anyway. So he ranks as number 1. I'm not quite sure. I would have thought that the greatest conquerors were the British. It would have been a British name, but they give us France. And there's a reason why I'm bringing you that, of course. There's always a Nigerian angle to whatever that I'm bringing you. So these are the greatest conquerors from each country. France, okay, it's not in a hierarchical order. I think they're just picking countries and then just, does it list then all of the countries of the world? Yes. So it's not in a hierarchical order. So France, Napoleon Bonaparte, Spain, Hernan Cortez, Saudi Arabia, Khalid ibn al-Walid. So I think he's actually the progenitor of the House of Saud. And by the way, that House of Saud, I don't even think it's more than, it's up to 200 years. It's a relatively new construct, the House of Saud, the Saudi Arabian monarchy. And then in Israel, King David was the greatest conqueror. In India, is Chandra Gupta, Maurya or something. That's the greatest conqueror. But in Nigeria, it is Oromiyan. So there it is right there. And there is no other name, by the way, that you would substitute for that. Oromiyan is the greatest conqueror out of Nigeria, Oromiyan. So Greece, Alexander the Great, Turkey, Mehmed II, Italy, Julius Caesar. So that is just to give you a sort of equivalency. That gives you some names to form some form of equivalency in terms of how Oromiyan rates in the pantheon of greatness. So it's the equivalent of Julius Caesar. What Oromiyan is to Nigeria is equivalent to what Julius Caesar is to the Italians, or what Alexander the Great is to the Greeks. So that's a bit of data right there. So now, from a bit of data, so this one is for the boys. This next one now that I'm about to present you, this one is for the boys. Don't say I don't do anything for you guys. This is, I think we'll be doing something on this topic actually, because somebody sent this to me and it sort of struck me, and maybe we'll be doing something on it in later sessions. So this now, it says one of the prettiest first ladies Nigeria has ever had, an address sense, top tier. So this elegance now is the wife of Hope Uzodinma. I hope Femi Fani-Kayode is not watching this clip. Oh, we know how he loves this sort of particular, that yellow purple Igbo girl. You know how Fani-Kayode loves them. So this is Hope Uzodinma's wife in all of the splendor of her elegance. So sorry, I've muted it because the music might be copyright protected, and I don't want to get copyright struck. It's a whole lot of palaver removing all this copyright something. So, but that's the wife of Hope Uzodinma right there. Very, I wouldn't say she's exceptionally pretty, but she's statuesque. So she has a good physique and a pretty enough face, and she carries herself with a certain sort of elegant poise. So if you combine all of them together, then you will say she's a pretty lady. But facially, she's pretty facially, but not outstandingly so. She's not as pretty as Bianca Ojukwu anyway, by any metric of measure, but she's the prettiest of the first ladies according to what this clip is telling us. So that is that of course is Hope Uzodinma right there, the short little man. So she has money, she has beauty. What more does she want? Look at that. So there she is, flitting around, gliding around, just like a butterfly flapping around. So that's our Hope Uzodinma's wife right there. So that one is for the boys. That is a little bit of titillation right there. A little bit of titillation. So let's go on from there to more serious matters. NNPC lacks capacity to operate refineries profitably. NNPC GCEO. So that's the Group Chief Executive Officer. That is what the GCEO means. NNPC lacks capacity to operate refineries profitably. NNPC GCEO. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Bayo Ojulari, has said the corporation lacks the capacity to run a refinery, describing the re-operationalization of the Port Harcourt refinery and petrochemical company as a major waste of resources. Also, this is a precursor to selling it. So this is essentially putting the refineries on a shop window. This is essentially putting a for sale sign. If they are throwing their hands in the air and saying, we're not capacitated to manage this thing, then that is the language of surrender. That is to say, then these things are up for sale. You cannot read it any differently from that, actually. Pardon me, I go through a lot of water in the course of doing these things. So yes, Yes, NNPC lacks capacity to operate refineries profitably. NNPC GCEO. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Bayo Ojulari, has said the corporation lacks the capacity to run a refinery, describing the reoperationalization of the Port Harcourt refinery and petrochemical company as a major waste of resources. Ojulari made the remarks on Wednesday, February the 4th, while speaking at the ongoing 2026 Nigeria International Energy Summit. He said effective refinery operations require adequate financing, competent engineering, procurement and construction contractors, as well as strong operational and maintenance capacity, conditions he said the NNPC does not currently meet. So you see all of these criteria right there. The NNPC would never, in fact, a government parastatal would never meet the criteria of being able to run an entity profitably if these are the necessary steps that you need to take to run it profitably. So he said, effective refinery operations requires adequate financing. So the adequate financing is the easiest thing. They'll just go to the government and ask them to sign a check. But that is where the effectiveness stops. So they are effective in sourcing the money, but they're not effective in applying it judiciously. So it says effective refinery operations require adequate financing, which they get from the government, but then competent engineering, they are not capacitated for that. Procurement and construction contractors, they are not capacitated for that because they will commission these contractors, but they will only just use it to hike up contracts, steal some money, and then hire a different set of contractors the next year, as well as strong operational and maintenance capacity. So this is the one thing that the NNPC, until the world comes to an end, will never be capacitated for. A strong operational and maintenance capacity, they would never be able to achieve that. And it says, and they admit it themselves. It says, condition, he said, NNPC does not currently meet. The Port Harcourt refinery, rehabilitated at a cost of $1.5 billion under the leadership of former NNPC Group Chief Executive Officer Militant, was reopened in November 2024 after nearly 3 years of rehabilitation. However, the facility was shut down again in May 2025 following sustained financial losses. So, what does sustained financial losses mean? Because a refinery should not run at a loss if it's operational. There's no reason why it should be running at a loss. So what exactly underpins that? The sustained financial losses. It says, yes, the Port Harcourt refinery, rehabilitated at the cost of $1.5 billion under the leadership of former NNPC Group Chief Executive Officer Militant, was reopened in November 2024 after nearly 3 years of rehabilitation. However, the facility was shut down again in May 2025 following sustained financial losses. Ojulari said a detailed review of the refinery's operations showed that it was operating at a significant loss. The first thing that became clear was that we were running at a monumental loss to Nigeria. We were just wasting money. I can say that confidently now, he said. So the first decision I had to make was to stop the rot by shutting it down and then quickly recalibrating to see what could be done. He questioned how the refinery continued to post losses despite receiving regular crude supply. We were pumping cargo into the refinery every month, but utilization was around 50 to 55%. Those cargoes have value. And so they were actually sending crude to them. They were refining 50% and stealing the remaining 50. That was the system under Melekari. This is what Ojulari is telling us. So we were pumping cargoes into the refinery every month, but utilization was around 50 to 55%. Those cargoes have value, and we were losing that value. We were spending a lot of money on operations and contractors. But when you look at the net outcome, we were just leaking value. And that's Leaking. We were just leaking value. And there was no clarity on how to turn those losses into positive returns. He added, Ojulari said NNPC is now seeking reliable partners with proven experience in refinery management to operate Nigeria's refineries. So we have Bua. I don't know quite why these people are building refineries when they can just go and buy it off NNPC. To make a refinery work, you need three things, he said. First, financing to support operations. Second, a competent EPC contractor. Third, world-class operational capacity to run the refinery. According to him, NNPC's current strategy, as approved by its board, is to partner with experienced refinery operators rather than contractors. We're not looking for contractors. We're looking for O&M service providers. We are looking for an entity that actually runs refineries, he said. He added that the successful operation of the Dangote refinery had reduced the urgency to rush decisions on reviving government-owned refineries. So essentially, he's telling you that they've abandoned it and they've just surrendered to Dangote, which is it's quite tragic, actually, if that is the case, which seems to be the case because, of course, they are telling us from source. So yes, where were we? It says yes, we're not looking at contractors. We're looking for O&M service providers. We're looking for an entity that actually runs refineries, he said. He added that the successful operation of Dangote refinery has reduced the urgency to rush decisions on reviving government-owned refineries. There was a lot of pressure about continuity, but we were not under that pressure. And thank God for Dangote refinery. Thank God. Whether you love Dangote or hate him, thank God. Thank God he's a Nigerian and not someone from another continent. Despite everything, that gave us breathing space because now we have a refinery that is working, he said. On oil production, Ojulari expressed optimism that Nigeria could reach 1.8 billion barrels per day in 2026. However, he described the government's 2025 budget benchmark of 2.06 million barrels per day as over-ambitious, noting that average production in previous years was under 1.7 billion, not billion, but billion barrels per day. For this year, we have a target of 2 million barrels per day, but the budget is based on about 1.8 billion barrels per day. So we are not overcommitting. So there he is right there. But the upshot of that is the chairman of NNPC has told us now that the NNPC lacks the capacity to run a refinery. And fair dues to him, actually, because this is something that any average Nigerian could have told him anyway. There was never a time that they had any capacity. The only thing that they're capacitated for is stealing. That's the only capacity that the NNPC has. All right. Sorry, guys. We're not seeing the likes and the subscribes. So I'm just checking now. We're not seeing the likes and the subscribes. Can we see some likes and subscribes, please? If you could. If it doesn't task you too much, can we see those? Like and subscribe. So like and subscribe. Where were we? Which one were we on? So we go on from that to your friend, not mine, Nnamdi Kanu, breaking. IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu appeals life sentence, seeks reversal of terrorism conviction. So there he is right there. You know what they say? They say act in haste, but and repent at leisure. Act in haste, repent at leisure. IPOB. So it was preening and peacocking in that court, wasn't it? Obatosho, tell me, where is the law? Where is the law? Well, he showed him the law, and the law landed him in a life sentence in Sokoto prison. IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu appeals life sentence, seeks reversal of terrorism conviction. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has formally approached the Court of Appeal in Abuja to challenge his conviction and life imprisonment sentence handed down by the Federal High Court. In a notice of appeal dated the 4th of February 2026, Kanu, through the appeal marked CA/ABJ/CR/2026, is seeking the reversal of the judgment delivered in charge number, and then it gives us the charge number, in which he was convicted on terrorism-related offenses. In November 2025, Kanu was convicted by the Federal High Court and sentenced to life imprisonment on 7 counts of terrorism. These include committing an act preparatory to or in furtherance of terrorism, and then it goes on to list all the charges that was filed against him. In his appeal against the Nigerian government, Kanu argued that the trial court erred in law and procedure by imposing sentence without granting him the right of allocutus, an opportunity for a convicted person to address the court before sentencing. He further argued that the court failed to consider relevant mitigating factors and other essential sentencing considerations before imposing the maximum penalty. So I'm not. What's the mitigation? They gave you the opportunity to defend yourself. You did not defend yourself. So what other options was available to the judge? Kanu prayed the Court of Appeal to allow the appeal in its entirety and quash his conviction on all counts. So what is essentially asking for is a real trial. It's essentially asking for a retrial at the appellate level. Right, Kanu prayed the Court of Appeal to allow the appeal in its entirety and to quash his conviction on all counts. He is also asking the appellate court to set aside the life imprisonment sentence imposed by the trial judge. Kanu further requested an order of the Honorable Court of Appeal quashing, reversing, and setting aside the sentence/punishment imposed on the appellant by the Honorable Trial Federal High Court judge in the charge, etc. An order of the Honorable Court of Appeal discharging and acquitting the appellate in respect of all the counts in the charge, as well as grant an additional order deemed appropriate in the interest of justice. The appeal listed Kanu as the appellant, the Federal Republic of Nigeria as the respondent. The filing marks the latest legal move by the imprisoned IPOB leader, who is currently being held in Sokoto prison as he continues to challenge the outcome of his trial and the severity of the sentence imposed on him. So, acting, where's that? No more, Omotosho, show me the law. Omotosho, the House always wins now. The government will always have the whipping hand over the citizenry, and that is what we're seeing playing out there. So, let me send the link again, actually. If anybody wants to come in, come in. If you don't want to come in, don't come in. I mean, it's just, there's no pressure on that. So if you feel inclined, come in. If you don't, then don't. Electoral Act Amendment. Nigerian lawmakers reject electronic transmission of results, approve stiffer penalties for vote buying. So there it is right there. It's not so much the stiffer penalty for vote buying that people were after, but really for election results to be mandatorily transmitted electronically. That's what they were pushing for. The Senate on Wednesday, hold on, I need some water. All right, we go again. The Senate on Wednesday passed a bill to amend Nigeria's Electoral Act, strengthening the country's electoral system and aligning it with current realities. The amendment bill was approved by, let's do that entirely all over again. The Senate on Wednesday passed a bill to amend Nigeria's Electoral Act, strengthening the country's electoral system and aligning it with current realities. The amendment bill was approved after lawmakers engaged in over 5 hours of debate and clause-by-clause consideration. The clauses were examined at the committee of whole. So when they're telling you that something was done as a committee of whole, that is a WHOLE, committee of whole. So when they're telling you that something was done as a committee of whole in the Nigerian governmental parliamentary system, that is to tell you that the whole of the House of Representatives, as well as the whole of the Senate, they sat down on a particular matter and debated it all the way through. So that is what a committee of whole is. So it's only for an extremely important thing that they often do that they don't often do it, but that they occasionally do it. The clauses were examined at the committee of whole, after which the Senate President Godswill Akpabio announced their passage following a majority voice vote. Amongst the major decisions taken by the lawmakers, also this is the important bit that you guys are waiting for. So this closes the loophole for rigging. This closes the loophole for rigging because the whole of the obedience space, their whole strategy is to be able to hijack the INEC server and then rig results. They attempted that in 2023, by the way. They attacked the INEC server aggressively, and that was why INEC shut it down. So the whole strategy of the opposition space, especially the obedience space, was to attack the electronic system, the computer system of the INEC structures, in order for them to achieve their purpose. And I'm saying this. Let me show you this clip. Actually, let me show you this clip because I'm not even saying that in abstract or in isolation. These people actually stated it as early as these people actually stated it as just as early as 2023 when we were building up to that election. So let's listen to this. This tells you then that they were strategizing to hijack the INEC server in the 2023 cycle.
To Lagos, to here in Canada, that are working for you. You don't need to know us. It is being funded by us. We don't need anything. We just need you to tell us if it's tomorrow when you get to California or when you're talking to the chaps in Colombia, you see one or two things, send us and say, can your app do this? Do we have this? So that, because you see.
So this was Peter Obi in Toronto in I think it was late 2022, around about August 2022. And it was in this gathering, and they were openly strategizing on how to use technology to achieve a result for him, essentially to hijack the INEC server. Listen to them, listen to them intently, and listen to the undercurrent of what's being said. I won't say anything, just listen to its totality. This was strategizing right there to hijack the election electronically. And I think some of that may have happened in Lagos State, actually, because there was no reason for Peter Obi to have won there. But that slides because Tinubu won the election. But this is them now strategizing to hijack INEC server and declare Obi president.
To Lagos, to here in Canada, that are working for you. You don't need to know us. It is being funded by us. We don't need anything. We just need you to tell us if it's tomorrow when you get to California or when you're talking to the chaps in Colombia, you see one or two things, send us and say, can your app do this? Do we have this? So that, because you see, we have to start thinking of things that it is not just money. Tinubu can go and do anything. Like, I think, and I'm not saying this to disparage these men. In their own capacity, they've done well, but this is not their. They say this is. He says this is his turn. It is our time.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Our time.
Yeah.
Right. So all I'm asking, my question to you is just this: as you go on your journey, think of technology. Because these young people, this is the language they understand.
Yeah,
it's not just about
absolutely.
Twitter and the rest. If you can think of those things, then let us know that we will imbibe it and we will win this election.
Right.
Did you hear it right there? So that was a direct dog whistle right there to signal the intent to hijack our INEC server. And don't take that in isolation, because they continue in that strategy still towards 2027. So let's have a listen to this. Let's have a listen to this. This one is quite revealing. You know, listen to this. So,
because INEC is storing on a secure server, so if INEC uses beavers to get results and put it on their secure server, first of all, it should be treated as this thing, so that when you are going to court, you don't have to get like Yusuf Maxwell said. You don't have to go and ask for certified true copy when INEC's secure server has it there and it has not been hacked. 2, if you go to this election in 2027 and you are assuming that you cannot beat somebody. Okay, let me use the word. You cannot do wet here. Please don't waste your energy. Operation wet here is supposed to be what 2027 election it means. You know what it means. Because INEC is storing on a secure server. So if INEC uses beavers to get results.
So there they are right there on apologies by the way. I hope you didn't see me puffing away at my vape. So that was that's them right there strategizing on how to hijack INEC server. But it looks as though now that plan has been stymied by the parliament. So that plan has been stymied by the parliament. So we take it from the top again. So we just go through it at speed this time. Electoral Act Amendment, Nigerian lawmakers reject electronic transmission of results, approve stiffer penalties for vote buying. The Senate on Wednesday passed a bill to amend Nigeria's Electoral Act, strengthening the country's electoral system and aligning it with current realities. The amendment bill was approved by lawmakers engaged in over 5 hours of debate and clause by clause consideration. The clauses were examined at the Committee of Whole, after which the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, announced their passage following a majority voice vote. Amongst the major decision taken by the lawmakers was the rejection of the proposal to make the electronic transmission of election results from the polling unit to the Independent National Electoral Commission's result viewing portal IREV mandatory after vote counting. So there it is right there. So they plan then to hijack those numbers when it's portaling through the internet system by the obedient space. That's been stymied by legislation. Instead, the Senate retained the provision in the 2022 Electoral Act, which allows election results to be transmitted to the coalition center. The lawmakers also reviewed the electoral timetable by reducing the period within which INEC must publish the notice of election from 360 days to 180 days. So they are giving a half year notice then to kick off the elections, to say, look, guys, game on. Similarly, the deadline for political parties to submit their candidate list was shortened from 120 days to 90 days before the elections. To curb the growing menace of vote buying, the committee amended Section 22 of the Act to impose stiffer penalties, increasing the fine for offenders from 500,000 to 5 million naira. So I don't think that's a deterrent for anything, no, but there it is right there. So there it is right there. That's game over then for the people that were looking to rig the election. So I did have commentaries on that. Do I have commentaries on that? I thought I did. So I think that's the lot actually. So that's the lot in terms of what I have to present. What did I have something? I thought somebody sent me something. I thought somebody sent me something about the opposition response. Essentially, they're up in arms and they're not pleased. The obedience and the article spaces, they're just doing the usual, you know what they usually do. They're, let me see, have I got it? I thought somebody sent me their response. All righty, right. Somebody did send me. Senate rejects mandatory transmission. Akpabio says result upload still allowed. So the system, or for last year, will be the system still run for this year. Essentially, is what that tells us. Federal allocation by regions. So I've got that as well. Is that what's there? Do I have what else do I have for you? Oh, hold on. Hold on, no, I'm just checking through the there's a link between the Epstein storyline and Nigeria, actually. I'm not quite sure if any of you saw this. It says Epstein wanted to trade in Nigeria's crude, but feared being defrauded. So, as always, anything fraudulent, Nigeria always finds a way to wangle its way into it. Epstein wanted to trade in Nigeria's crude oil, but feared being defrauded. So that's Jeffrey Epstein right there with the Nigerian perspective. What else do I have? NNPC lacks capacity. Nnamdi Kanu still rebel rousing. Electoral Act amended. Nnamdi Kanu again. And we've had a look at the pretty First Lady of Imo State. We've had a look at our statistics. Is that the end of Solomon Grundy? I suspect it is. I'll play the Kegite music, see who turns up. Let's play the Kegite music. We see who, or even if anybody turns up.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Latif kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ṣe o.
It is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Gwechebe, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Ola. So there is Ola and I today. So Ola Baoni, Kilonshele. Have we got you there, Ola? All right.
One will be all right. Bibawu. You are not escaping today, sir.
Alpha, Kilonshele. Thank you for joining. You've rescued us.
I know. I know that people were not likely to turn up early because as they come yesterday now. So some of them like to be doing 1 day on, 1 day off. So I was suspecting that, but I know people may likely join later anyway.
No, that's how it usually happens, isn't it? It starts with 1 or 2, and then the place populates. That seems to be the format. But how are you? Did you? I was actually going to go with the Nnamdi Kanu storyline as a headline until this story now of the Senate rejecting the transmitting of election results electronically, until they rejected that, and then that superseded, of course, the Nnamdi Kanu storyline. So what are you making of this? What strategy do you think is at play? Are you in accordance with the position of the Senate, Ola?
For me, when it comes to lack of transparency or putting system in place to audit the actions, I don't like it. So I as expected, though, politicians, they sometimes first of all think about themselves before they think of other things, because rejecting that opportunity to do online transmission, I think I think I'm not comfortable with it, and I think it's an opportunity we should not really lose that way, because see, I don't know who is afraid. I don't know if it's Tinubu or whoever, because for me, from my own perspective, I don't see why Tinubu should even be afraid, because Tinubu is not as unpopular as some people want us to believe he is. Tinubu is popular. The only reason we think Tinubu is not popular is just because the noisemakers, they are always online to make the loudest of all noises. So you would think he is not popular, but reverse is the case. He's a popular guy. So because with what he has done, he just needs some kind of PR guys to package everything toward that election. So and release everything that he has achieved within the last 2.5 to 3 years. So because this man has achieved a lot, but it seems as the noise of the people that just wish their people and in power becomes so louder than what is happening on ground. Because if there's anybody, or if there are a group of people that are failing that country, they are governors, not Tinubu. So then probably some senator, because we've seen some even senator that has done very well, like Napoti, Natasha. We are seeing the footprint of that woman everywhere, build here, develop here. Then we have Yayi. So some people are doing very well. I don't know why you should be afraid. I don't know who is afraid.
Sorry, how are you arriving at fear as the factor that is propelling this?
It's fear, because if it's not
did you listen to the debate on the topic?
I only listen to what was saying, whether that some people are going to hijack and are going to act. See, woman, even at my even simplest level, that I'm just, when you want to see the ladder of IT in the real of IT world, we are at the bottom of that IT world in reality. You understand? So even at my level, I can build a system that, if I confide it to myself, is very difficult to hack. So when you now engage the real tech company and you put some kind of some authentication factors along the line, things are not easy to hack the way people are talking about. Not that easy, except if you where you gave that you are giving this into the wrong people. So to me,
But,
if
but
it is
what is the importance of this is what I don't understand. It says that amongst the major decisions taken by the lawmakers was the rejection of the proposal to make the electronic transmission of election results from the polling unit to the INEC viewing portal mandatory. So why is that so important? Because that doesn't impact on the integrity of the election in any way, you know. So how does that enhance a free and fair election? It's just it's an irrelevant. It's of no consequence really, by my reckoning. Bishop, you wanted to come in?
Yes, I don't.
Bishop,
if
go ahead.
I don't mind.
No, go ahead, Bishop. Yeah.
I think we should dissect and dive a little bit more. What exactly is on the table? What is the question? What is the controversy? To the best of my understanding, electronic transmission is being interpreted by every individual to mean what they want it to mean. But there is a trap somewhere. There is a bobby trap somewhere. If we are not careful and we fall into it, it will derail any election in the future. That is my reading of it. Other people can have a different opinion. Now, nobody has come up to say, look, the paper trail of the election is not valid, it's not true. That in all the voting center or voting unit, whatever, the results of the election that were given to all the agents, nobody disputed any. We are saying, if for any reason they were not able to transmit, whether it is network failure, whether it is deliberate hacking, whether it is sabotage, that the results from that unit could not get to the server. Nobody is disputing that the election took place. Nobody is disputing that there was valid accreditation and the election and the election was counted and everybody had their results. But we are now saying, taking a picture of it and transferring it. No, let's use the word transmission, because some people thinking that the transmission is as soon as you are punching in the figures, it is appearing somewhere in a magic something. So for whatever reason, that result did not get through, whether it was not delivered due to network failure, whether it was because of deliberate sabotage from some people, that election will be nullified. I think it's a bobby trap that is being set by people that know what they want to do. They are just walking to the answer to reduce the credibility of the election if we peradventure, for any reason, mistakenly fall into their bobby trap. So that they will say, oh, you did not transfer it real time. They will smuggle that word in real time. Nobody's disputing that the election happened. The results were disputed, but because you did not transfer it, they want to make it enough reason in real time, enough reason to invalidate elections in the future. And that's a very, very dangerous route we are taking if we fall into that. I want one day our election to show that as soon as you are punching it, the number is adding 1, 2, 3, plus 1, plus 2, plus 5, plus, from every session. But we are not there now. So this hacking on this insistence of electronic transmission, what exactly do they want? Are we saying that the elections did not take place? Are we saying there were no proper accreditation? Are we saying that the results were not announced to everybody there? Are we saying copies of the results were not distributed to all the agents? So for me, it's a bobby trap, and they said they had acted well.
I disagree 100%.
The thing I see about the thing I see about this thing, Bishop, you understand? I think we need to start introducing all those electronics things, not just because of noisemakers, but just because of those people that of abuse.
Hold on, Ola. What is your understanding of what is in dispute? What do you think the contention is? What do you think the Senate are rejecting and the people are requesting?
No, you are just telling me that I rev now. So, but then
no, Ola, let me help you. They said the word they use. They want the result transmitted in real time. Where do they do that? In which country? Do they do that?
They do it in some countries, but
which country? Name them.
Even Kenya,
Baba,
in Kenya,
Baba,
they do it in Kenya.
Yeah, they don't.
Baba, they do.
do.
No, Baba, they did it in Canada.
No,
And
they will do it. They do it in Kenya.
They did it in city of Calgary because that time city of Calgary.
What is real? Okay, Ola. What then? In that, what's the definition of real time as it happened in Kenya or Canada? Tell me, because in real time, the way the Nigerians have the understanding is this.
I won't. Hold on. Let Baba ask that question. Baba,
as you are voting, once they finish voting, they expect the IRF to carry the result in their lexicon. That is real time.
Okay. You know that's my understanding as well, Baba, because I think what these people think, and by these people, I'm speaking especially about the obedient space. They think as soon as you thumbprint on some iPad or some machine, that your thumbprint will immediately fly through the ethers and land on an INEC secure space. I think that's their understanding. They don't understand that there are.
So let me marshal this point, please.
Sorry. Let me just add this as well, and then Baba, you come in, and then Ola, and then I think Progressive has thoughts on this as well. You know, I want us to discuss the steps from when the vote is cast, and then when it gets to the INEC server, the viewing portal. Because I think that's what people want. They want that.
That's what I want to do, man.
Yeah, carry on, Baba.
See, there are 8,807 words, and there are 176,800 plus polling booths. The beauty of our election is this. You go to your polling booth. You get accredited through beavers. This is the beauty of it. Once you get accredited, and everybody at a certain time, when they close the beavers, they know in this polling booth, we have 100 people who are ready to vote and already accredited.
So that's the first step. That's the
first step.
Right.
Second step, you start voting. Once they officially closes the voting process for that day in that polling booth or that ward or that area, let's say 6 o'clock, the agents for the thing is every political party must have an agent, because before the polling day, all political parties are advised to have 176,800 plus accredited agents. They give them their ID, they put it on their neck, they go to their polling booth, they are identified. There is a camaraderie between the agents there. Even people bring them food and things like that. Then they start counting. Once they finish counting, when they finish counting, they now total it. In that particular booth we're talking about, 100 people were accredited.
So that's a third step. That's a third
so
step.
If 100 voted, it's a perfect result. But if 101 voted, by the law, electoral law, the result of that polling booth is cancelled, null and void. This is the beauty of the whole thing. Let's say 100 voted, 100 got accredited. Fine. Then the result, as this is thing, so let's say APP 10, YSS 20, they write it first physically on the book, on the sheets. They do the carbon copy.
From
The old agents, the old agents will agree. Then they fill the form according to the votes. Then they sign. Each of them will sign and have a copy. Then the polling clerks, they input it also in the beavers and transmit it. That is
so
one
the beavers will be a secure machine.
Exactly. That is
right.
that is the anti-rigging now. Then you still go to the ward. The agents will follow them to the ward with their OT, everything. Therein, they submit their papers in the view of the agents. That is where the electoral commissioner comes in. He will now put it in his own big book again. So there must be a correlation between the agent's copy, the ward's record, and that of the commissioner for that state. So it is very, very, then the thing here is once the beaver transmit, then they will now do it manually from this beaver's machine. This is the result. This is the result. They will start transmitting it to the IREV. It's a manual process. It's an input thing. You input and transfer.
Baba, do you not find that process a little bit too convoluted?
No, can I correct Baba in one instance, please, if you don't mind?
Sorry. Let me ask the question and make the correction. Do you not find that process a little bit too convoluted and susceptible to interference? So hold your thought. Take a bishop's comment and then respond.
Now, Baba, well done. I just want to break. The transfer to the IREF is at the polling unit. Immediately, all the agents signed, and they give them their copies. The original copy with the polling agent. I mean, all the agents. With the INEC agents, whether returning officer, what do you call it? The one that is
the polling officer.
Take a picture of it and send it to the IREF viewing portal. It is at the polling unit that they send it. So what we are seeing is the raw result from the polling unit. When they get to the ward collation center, that is a collation center. That is not a voting center. They don't send the result of the collation center. The result they send is the original, the raw from every polling unit, whether it is 10, whether it is 5, whether it is 2. So it is the picture that they capture. If there are 10, let's assume there are 10 parties or 10 agents or 15 agents there, all of them will have a copy. Now, they have the right to go and now look at the IREF, which is the viewing portal, and see, is it what they gave to me that I signed that was uploaded? And if there is a difference from what they signed and they have a copy in their hand that was uploaded, that's where they will raise the red flag. So the copy they are sending to the IREF is not at the collation center, it is at the voting center. The raw, the first step, that is the first step. And as all the parties that have their, what they call this, their situation room, as soon as they collect it, they send their own copy to their situation room. So their situation room will now cross-check with the IREF viewing portal to validate that, okay, what our agents received is what is on the IREF, then they will rest. Anyone that there is a difference, then they will raise red flag. The question is do they have, even in the past election, were there differences from what they received at the polling center compared to what was eventually uploaded on the IREF? None.
No, the hackers were posting pictures and everything.
There were a lot of discrepancies in that last election, man.
So let me answer you. Can I answer you?
Yeah.
How many of those discrepancies were brought to the tribunal?
Yeah, but okay, so I want you to I want to quickly make a just quickly explain something here, right? So I want you to understand one thing is that the current law, not the current law, the last electoral law that was passed, though I don't like us having all this electoral law nonsense that they are doing, but the last one that was passed before the last election was a very, very good law. But what happened is that every time we reform our electoral system, people go to court after an election, and the Supreme Court will just destroy everything. So as we speak today, right, even you use IREV and there's overvoting. The process of proving that overvoting in the court of law, the Supreme Court have raised the bar so high that it doesn't make sense. So normally, if the whole idea was that you accredit, and if the number of people that cast a vote are more than the number of people that did the accreditation, that polling unit is null and void. You void all the vote in that polling unit. But now when you go to court, so imagine you run for a presidential election, 170 something thousand polling unit. I want to challenge 10,000 polling units across the country. The Supreme Court is asking me to operate every BVAS machine of that 10,000 polling unit in the courtroom. It's asking me to bring witnesses for every single polling unit that I'm challenging. Like, it's easier to put a thread through the eyes, the nose of a camel, or whatever they call it, through the eyes of a needle, than to do that. Because normally the whole point is that you go to INEC, you request for the backend server information, they print the backend server information, that information signed, which is certified through copy by INEC, you tender that in court, and that should be enough.
Okay.
That should be enough.
No, okay, so this is it. I think you are getting something mixed up. If there's still time for me, I can just quickly make a submission. One man, can I?
Go ahead.
So sorry, carry on, and then we'll move the mic round. I think Ola still has the floor, but make that submission, and then we do five
Now,
minutes.
the thing is
Ola, Ola, Baba, Bishop, and then we do move it round.
So the thing is this, now the thing is this, for education purposes, you don't need 10,000. If I'm contesting, I only need to look at, let's assume that I have 10,000. I don't need to bring the 10,000. I just need the real ones, random samplings that I can use to puncture that I can establish my case.
You haven't listened. You haven't listened to the judgment from court.
No, hold on. I'm not listening to the judgment now.
Go and listen to the judgment in the case
hold
of
on. I listen to the judgment. We analyze the judgment here 100 over and over and over and over. Let me finish. Let me finish my submission now. There was when they came up with the last presidential election, and I want anybody to fault me here, there were not a single one place that either PDP or Labour Party came to say they have evidence of overvoting, whether in the IREV compared to in the BVAS compared to what eventually happened in the IREV. Everything we had it did not graduate Chicago. It was a drug.
That's not what we're talking about.
I'm saying that the presidential election did not come up with facts that they were overvoting. That's
we're not talking about the case.
Now
let me finish now. We're not talking about the case.
Wait, let him finish. You don't need to heckle him.
Let me finish. We are having a conversation. I am saying what you said did not apply. Yeah, we had that situation in Osun election, and we knew how it panned out. It turned out in favor of the Adeleke. I am telling you now, if you have contrary proof, bring it out. That in the last presidential election between PDP, Labour Party, and APC, there was no place they brought evidence that they were overvoting one, or that the result that our coalition, our party agents gave to us is not what appeared on the IREV. The only thing they were complaining eventually was that not all the results were there. And that was very easy because we know a lot, some places election did not take place, and some places the elections were cancelled outrightly. So if the election is cancelled, you are not expecting a election at the RFV importer. And we had more than 96.7 or 97.6. I can't remember now because I was following. I registered for it. So they did not claim that they were overvoting in any polling center. If you have any evidence of that at the Supreme Court, bring it. They did not claim that the figures that were given to their agent is different. To the
I think you're just repeating. You're repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself, but you've got the whole thing mixed up and wrong. So we're not talking about the litigation of the court cases. We're talking about the process of the election. We're not talking about what they present to court.
We've talked about the process over and over again. Now, what are you missing about the process?
Talking about, look, I'm telling you that.
Hold on. Let's do it this way. Let Akin respond to you, Bishop, and then Bishop, you cap it off, and then we go back to Ola. He does about 3 minutes, and then we'll move it around, just so that.
Yeah, so what I was trying to explain to you is that if you look at the judgment, the whole idea.
Please, am I in the show? I just want to know. Sorry.
Yeah. The whole idea of that, of reforming the Electoral Act prior 2023 was to.
Is that Uncle Beno?
Was to guide against overvoting in elections. So when there's an overvoting in an election, the first test case was Osun election. And the judgment of the Supreme Court effectively just rendered the IRF, the BVAS, it rendered it useless. It referred back to voters' register. So, if you look at subsequent elections after that 2023 election, it's been nonsense. It's been overvoting everywhere, like because they will just write result and say go to court because they know that it's impossible for you to challenge the result in court.
Okay. Now, I just take 2 minutes. I think you are mixing it up. So let me go back a little bit. In 2015, when Wike won election in Port Harcourt, that's where I live, and they went to court. They were able to prove at the first instance and the second instance court that they were actually overvoting. But when it got to the Supreme Court had introduced a twist that the voting is against the total registered voters, not against the accredited voter.
Yeah, but that was the same. You're talking my language. You are now speaking the same thing that I'm speaking.
That was 2015, but that was no longer what happened in 2019. No, that was not what happened. It was against the accredited voter, not the registered voter. You are mixing it up. That's why I got what you were going from. I was there. I participated very well, and I can tell you the story of 2015 election. So the Supreme Court was the one that now overturned that. To prove overvoting, it is the total vote against the registered voter, not against accredited voter. But subsequently, they have now reviewed it that no, it has to be against accredited, not against the registered voter. So in election in Nigeria today, if you have 100, let's have a conversation, please.
Which court? No, I'm just asking which court reviewed it and what case? On which case did they review it?
I'm coming. I will be able to give you instances, but just let's hold on. So the case now, the matter now is this: if there were 100 accredited voter and 101 voted, right at the polling unit, the election is already cancelled ab initio.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God.
Okay, how do you record it on the face?
How did Hope Uzodinma became a governor? What are you talking about?
Baba, move your long.
How did Hope Uzodinma became a governor?
Baba, please, I beg you. Let me answer.
Hold on, Bishop. Let Baba come into that space just to break the divide.
I just wanted to lay that Hope Uzodinma that he brought in because they have.
No. I think Baba is informed on it as well. Let Baba come in. Baba.
Look, the most important thing in all the process, whether BVAS, whether IREVO, it's your agent's sheet that is the most important of all. Once you have your agents having the sheets, there is nothing you can do.
Baba, you are not addressing the Opudozima.
No, that's where I'm just laying a foundation. You understand? When the ships were down in that election, what Onwa did was to compile the whole documents, the whole of the document, particularly the eight polling booths that were in dispute. And not only those ones, including the reports of the security operatives, because they have to give also the security operative a copy in each polling booth. Those were what he brought that were calculated. And that is at the heart of the electoral process we run. And that is the most honest of all the procedural steps in the election. So people who were saying that the number 4 person became number 1, they were just ignorant of the fact. He presented his papers. It's not like the Accra boxes they brought for
Baba, you said he presented his paper. So what was missing with those papers before?
Can I interject? I beg you.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, number 1, the polling units that were cancelled were 383, not 383 or 386. That's one. Number 2, the election was concluded. There were no disputes, and they cancelled the election. So Hope Uzodinma just came up to court and said, when election had been counted and all the polling agents signed, the party agent signed, the polling agent or the returning officer has no right, no power to cancel the election that had been counted, and they gave everybody the result. The security agent had their result, all the party agents, all the observers had their result. So you cannot cancel it again. It is only the court that can cancel. And they reviewed it and they discovered that yes, all those 386 polling unit votes that were cancelled illegally. Because there was no reason. There was no reason whatsoever. And the court now reinstated those figures that were cancelled. And it was the cancelled result that tilted the election in favor of Opudozima.
You actually believe now. You see, this is what
all
I'm
right.
saying.
You have the final word on that.
Yeah, I'm going to have the final word quickly.
I don't want to hold this case in perpetuity.
Uzodinma in his own local government came up with those numbers which INEC said no, those were overvoting, and they cancelled those results. So and Uzodinma went to court, and the court said no, INEC, you have no right to cancel this result. The only person that have powers to cancel the result is the court of law. And that was exactly what I've tried to explain to you.
So what are you saying in effect?
So let's
be quiet.
Let's move on anyway.
But what you said is not what I explained. There were no overvoting established. There was zero overvoting established.
So why did INEC cancel the result if there was no overvoting established?
It was underhand game with Ihedioha and his teams. It was because there was no overvoting proven at all. We remember now, like yesterday, it's just, you see, this media and social media something, and this mob.
How can they have underhand game when Buhari was the president? What are you talking about? That they favor the PDP over Uzodinma was the APC candidate. What kind of overhand game are we talking about?
You will be very charitable to Buhari if you say he intervenes in state election. If there is a taciturn, there is somebody that is lackadaisical.
Yaya Bello's re-election, did you not see that?
All right.
Under which president was that election conducted? When a helicopter was up in the sky shooting at voters.
All right.
Helicopter was up shooting at voters, and you beat. Oh my God! Let's leave that.
All right. This is why I was trying to cut it off. We'll get lost in the woods. We will get lost in the woods. Let's move the conversation. We'll still come
please,
back.
can I come in?
One man. Were you not here when Yaya Bello went to go and dig hole on the road that is leading to Natasha Akpoti's home?
Yes, he
That's the
was that not under
breakfast
Buhari?
shooting now.
I remember clearly.
How does
was that not under Buhari?
translate to shooting from the helicopter?
Let's not open that conversation because it could look for another 30 minutes. Sorry, I know it's an engaging conversation, but what I usually like to do is to make sure everybody speaks quickly, and then we open it to all this more relaxed. Then we will pop the top button on our trousers and relax. But I was going to go to Ola, but Ola, with your permission, let me go to representing. What are you? What are you representing? Whatever it is that you're representing, let me come to you, and then have you take the floor, because I think you're either new or you've not been in for a while. So let me come to you. The electoral reforms, which of course, as we continue to try to sanitize the electoral space, more and more tightening of the electoral criteria is being done. But what people wanted was electronic transmissions of elections. The Senate rejects it. The opposition up in arms. What says you?
Yeah, I'm representing the world. That's what I'm representing. And I've been on this show for quite a while now, and I always listen in the background. Yeah, I just want to quickly say something about this IRS thing. I think there's a little bit of misconception.
Sorry, I beg, no vex. Can people push up our numbers? The likes are not looking likable, and the subscriptions are not looking subscribed. Like and subscribe. Carry on.
All right. Also, on the IRF thing, I think what people are asking for is not really electronic voting or something. What they're just asking for is that, okay, just like what Akim said, at the polling units, when all the agents are signed and they enter into, there's a phone call from maybe ECB or something, I can't remember, ECA. So what people are asking for is that thing that was sent to IREP, when you go to court of law, you should be able to use it. Like it should be like an evidence that can be acceptable in court. So what happened up to now is that thing is being done, but when you go to court, the court will tell you that it's not admissible, that it's not really, I don't know, there's a word they use for it in legal term, maybe not legislative or something like that. So what they are saying is that they should make it what can be used in court, so that you can go there and say, okay, well, this is what is on IRF, and that is what it should be. And the reason why they put IRF in this kind of situation is to sort out some issues that normally happen, because they've discovered that between the polling units and collecting centers, a lot of what we call in a local parlance mago normally happens. Because what agents sign and what you finally, when you get to the polling unit, what you finally see are sometimes different. So a lot of agents are corner their color B in the midway, made to change whatever they sign and stuff like that. And normally what happens is that what goes to the collation center is what becomes law. So what they're trying to see now is that let whatever you put at the polling unit, whatever you send to the IRF, let it become law. So someone can say, okay, well, this is what it is, and the law will accept that as a valid evidence. And I think that's what people are just trying to ask for. A lot of semantics around it, I think they're unnecessary. And a lot of things about the electoral law too are somehow, because you say that it did not pass. So
it cannot pass now because you don't use the electronic copy for judgment.
Yeah, I think that is what the people are trying to see if it can pass. But now I think it did not pass. And that's what people are like not happy about. And I think a lot of things about the electoral law are somehow funny, because you said, oh, if there's overvoting in one polling unit, just cancel everything. So if I have my opponent and I know this is my opponent's stronghold, I can go there and cause overvoting. So that's all those units will get cancelled.
How will you cause overvoting?
Okay, what happened when that? Okay, well, people go at, because we've seen it happen also. The beavers register. These are the number of people registered. Let's say they registered 10. and at the end of the day, 12 people get voted. So they call that overvoting. And according to the law, automatically that polling unit get cancelled.
So I just asked you a question. How do you cause overvoting?
So you make, that's what I've just explained. You make people to vote more than what beavers accredited. So you cause an overvoting automatically, and that unit get cancelled. And so if it's in your opposition stronghold, that unit get taken off. So you can use.
Can I ask you a question?
All right, how are you?
Have you voted before in recent times?
No, I've not voted in recent times.
Oh, okay. So let me tell you the process of voting.
Okay.
Am I allowed? 1 man. It's going to take just 1 minute.
Take that literal 1 minute, just so that we can.
So just count now 6 seconds. So when you get to the voting station, when you are identified either by your facial or the card reader, which is now the beavers, capture you, you are accredited and you are registered. Before you will go back and you will come after some hours to come and cast your vote. But now, as you are being accredited on the machine and it proves that it is your face or your finger or whatever, you vote immediately and it is registered. So if you are not accredited, there is no way you will vote. Immediately there is a additional vote, then fraud had taken place. That means people that were not accredited, even if it is only one, that means they have voted. And it is the surest way. That is what America is struggling to do today, to make sure that it is only legitimate or validly qualified people that can vote. Immediately you can eliminate ghost worker and people that were not registered or registered in that particular unit to vote. Then you have reduced electoral fraud by more than 80-90%.
But Bishop, we had several. Representing Bishop, we had several instances of overvoting in the last cycle of election.
Yeah, that's
which cycle?
We had it in the last cycle.
No, woman, I challenge you. Bring it out. I challenge you.
Sorry, are you saying? Hold on. Are you saying we had no instances of?
No, none. I challenge you. Bring it out.
No.
Bring it up. I challenge you. Bring it up.
2023, no.
You know why it's difficult, one man?
Because I challenge you 1,000 times over. Bring it on.
The box itself is in the open air. When you go and thumbprint, that's the cubicle. You must come out and dip that paper in the glare of the everyone. So it's very difficult.
Oh man, I challenge you once again. Overvoting was not an issue.
Just settle down, Bishop. You've made the point. Yeah, carry on.
Can I conclude, please? I'll be over with it. Finally, what I would just say that people are saying that cannot be overvoting, but if there's a law that prevents that says there could be overvoting, so there could be overvoting. Clear example: you can collude with the INEC people and make that happen. It's possible. So I'm not saying it happened or it did not happen, but it is possible. So if it's possible, that it can be done. And if it can be done, some people that are not, they can just use that as a tool to nullify their opposition stronghold. That's why I'm just trying to hit at. So basically, that's where I will end my submission. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, stay with us for as long as you can, representative, because I want to hear from you on Nnamdi Kanu as well. But like I said, I want everybody to speak as quickly as possible. Ola is a co-host with me, so he can stay in abeyance for a moment. We take the conversation to Bishop, who I think is not satisfied with the conversation so far. So, Bishop, give us 5 minutes to expand on the missing gaps in the conversation.
No, I'm satisfied. My position is this. I might not even take the 5 minutes if it's just on this topic alone. We are making gradual progress, steady but gradual process. I really want us to get better. But quite honestly, we're not from where we started from. The last election in Nigeria, I keep telling people, was very improved. Is it what we want it to be? No. Now, we have created a pattern. We have created a culture that every time the election does not go our way, we want to change the rules. We want to change the law. We must be having electoral reform. What do you call it now? Electoral law, review of electoral law in every cycle of election, it shows what kind of a bad sportsmen that we have become. The fact of the matter is this: there are areas that we need to improve. Technology using, but because I have been involved in election for quite some time, and I can tell you, one of the reasons that people really were shocked in the last election is that they are complaining about, oh, low turnout, low turnout. There was no low turnout. The fact is that the technology that we introduced into our election have been able to reduce election and electoral malpractices by more than 50-60%. We used to know some polling units before. They will come with some magic numbers. Rivers State used to return 2 million, 2.1 million. You know, before. How many did they get? So Beavers was a very serious advancement. We leapfrogged, about how to say it, forward. Yes, I want us to improve. Yes, I want us to get better. Yes, I want us to bring some new innovations, but not by condemning and outrightly throwing away every effort. People are still cursing Mahmoud today. They are calling out Jega. They are abusing. In as much as election does not go their way, then that election is not fair. That is not how to be sportsmen. So, having said that, to the real issue, the electoral whatever that passed through the third reading, let me say, I have not read it, the one that they passed today, because I've had a very hectic day. But from the little snippet I have been reading and I have had so far, that electoral transmission, which is a bobby trap, I keep telling people, if we fall into that trap, all our elections will be nullified. All you need to do is to have enough muscle and have enough crowd, mob, myrmidons that will cry and shout and wail, and you go there, and we are never going to make progress. We are never going to make progress. If we can try as much as possible to improve on the what do you call it now, of the beavers that look accreditation. Let us ensure accreditation. Now people are shifting to vote buying. Everybody is guilty of vote buying. They are talking about intimidation. Everybody is guilty of it. But if we can, even if we get only 1 million people that vote, and these are genuine accredited voters, so be it. The idea of people trying to say, oh, we have 95 million people that were registered voters. Look, those 95 million are not really verifiable. Let's be very sincere with ourselves. I was saying when we were having this session before the 2023 election, if you remember very well, one of my contributions was that, look, we need to clean up our electoral register. That 95 million is bogus. People have moved, people have died. Even though, new people are registering, but let us have it. Yeah, I remember then the conclusion is that we have not even had a very good census. So for me, I would say the Senate has done well. And I only wish and I pray that they will keep to. I mean, they can still improve on it and do better. They will face a lot of backlash and criticism from the usual quarters, but I think they are gone beyond being perturbed now. I don't think they are really disturbed because it's the normal cry and cry and cry, and everything will still fall in. We're going to have a good election. Some people are already saying that the election has been rigged, it has been won already, because they know that there's no way out for them. So if they don't win, they will do everything to discredit it, just the same way they are discrediting that election. It's not really matter because we are really getting used to it now. So like I said, I will, except you want me to talk on another topic, but on this one, kudos to
no, I want you to speak on Nnamdi Kanu as well. But before I take you there, so that everybody gets people don't like to wait too long. So we move it around swiftly and then we'll open it up. So thank you, Bishop. Stay with us. We go from Bishop to Baba. So Baba, 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you, one man. You see, these politicians, they are lazy. Very, very lazy. They want to win cheap election. Anywhere in the world, politicking, electioneering is not cheap. It costs money. Serious money. They must be able, if they are serious politicians, they should look for the money. Because at issue, look, is the 177,000 polling units. By law, you are supposed to have an agent there. I'm old school. I don't rely on my phone for for numbers or anything. People who know me don't know that. Look, there is no number that will come into my phone if it's new. After talking to you, I go to my current Filofax and input that number, because technology is fleeting. Anything can happen anytime with technology. After all, people in Lebanon, they had their what's that thing again? They have this thing being busted by turned into bomb by Israel. So if you have anything stored in that kind of the electronic device, it's gone. Maybe because I just arrived into
their mobile phones. I saw that as well.
I've just arrived at Septuagenary, so I may say it's old school. You see, at the heart of the election, the beauty, forget the electronics. It is that your agent, that your eye in the polling unit that is the most valued person. And you have to feed that person. You have to pay that person well. And this is where there is a problem with the election. But they cannot bite their agents. They will rather blame the party that won. Because if the agents do compromise, like in the 2023 elections, some agents gang up against LP and refuse to release their own copy of polling units because they've not been paid. They refuse that if you don't pay me, then I've not done any job for you. So imagine if that person, some agents of bigger parties will, even when they bring food, they give to all the agents. So imagine in every polling, the 177 polling units, you have your agents actually trusted there, and you have your papers. What is Beavers? What is IREV? It is that matters. After all, you have your situation room. As soon as it closes, the voting closed in every unit, you go to, before you go to your ward, you go to your situation room first, or you've copied everything to your situation room. It's a function of arithmetic for the rest, function of numbers. But when you fail to do that due diligence, to back up, then how do you want to prove your case? It is difficult because the law says both manual and electronics have to correlate. There must be no disparity. And out of the electronics and that of the hard copy, the law believes more on the hard copy. Because that's your own eye in that unit. And of course, when they check, everybody will bring their own. If mine says 6 voters, and in the same polling unit, that of Y party says 6, the other one says 6, well, that's accepted. Because you have to sign. Everybody will sign. Those who refuse to sign, they will write the reason why you refuse to sign. So your situation room will take you to the ward to lay the complaint. I don't see anything wrong with that process, because the most important thing before people were able to thumbprint was because of they will snatch the ballot box and replace it with their own box, which they already thumbprint. But now the law says if you snatch the box, they will cancel the election in that polling unit. If there is 101 from 100 accredited, they will cancel it. So that is why the only safe thing now for politicians is vote buying. That is where the rigging comes now. If you can even call vote buying rigging, because I don't see it as rigging.
You don't see vote buying as rigging, Baba. Come on now.
Vote buying, I don't see it as rigging.
Vote buying, you don't see it as rigging.
Am I the one voting for everybody? Everybody has their own dignity. If the person says, I want to sell my vote, onto him.
You can't coerce people with money. I mean, you can't do it here.
Okay, let's take for example here. What is it? When they carry you from your house, they come to pick you from your house. They give you water. They give you sandwich.
2 more minutes, Baba. 2 more minutes.
And they return you back to your house.
Can people please like and subscribe?
It is not dissimilar. It is not. They pick you from your house. They return you to your house. They give you bottled water. They give you sandwich. Though no money. But then in the last election here, we saw Elon giving people money during campaign. Didn't we? Good money. So if people choose to give people money,
he gave money based on who had their voters card, and they did a poll. It wasn't about
but they give money exchange hands. Whatever it is for electioneering. What I'm saying here is that it doesn't. If you sell your vote, like the sloganeering of the LP people, obedient. Oh, voting has consequences, or what? How do you people put it? So if you sell your vote, onto you. It's your own card. So that is where the new so-called, if we may call it rigging, that's where it takes place. But then how do you mitigate against vote buying? That's the serious issue. How do you mitigate against it? If the person in Edo State, we saw people confessing that, oh, they gave me 10,000. In other states, we say, oh, they gave me gala, they gave me malt and 1,000. It's from the amount we hear.
We saw that during the Anambra election, Baba, the gala, vote for gala. Can you imagine? Vote for gala. Unbelievable.
You understand? So that the vote buying is the real problem now. So the Nigerians themselves, the voters have to be educated that, look, don't sell your votes. But then it is very difficult to mitigate against. It's not easy. This one we know now, I just said it was people who came out to now say it. And when the law is rigorously enforced, people will not talk. They will just take it and go and vote accordingly. So I yield the floor for the next person. Thank you, woman.
All right, excellently done, Baba. I was just about to say Baba 1 minute. So that's Baba right there, always conscious of the time. So equally conscious of the time, we move the conversation on. We take it to Akim, 5 minutes. Zita, AY, and the excellence that is Jewel of Nashville. Akim, you're up next. We're talking about the electoral reforms. Akim. All right, we don't appear to have Akim for the moment. Zita, are you there? All right, we don't appear to have Zita at the moment. Hopefully, AY is there. AY is always there. Alaji, you don't even go make herself. You go make her.
Yes, no. I always
so you be Alaji now.
Yes, no. I go.
Now
allow I carry go next time.
Alaji when they drink palm wine.
I don't drink. I don't know the taste of palm wine. No.
Okay, Alaji when they chase women.
AY, you won't carry me go away.
Mecca now, what carry you go?
No, I feel go Saudi Arabia, but must I go Mecca?
Saudi Arabia now, Mecca now. Mecca is part of Saudi Arabia.
I know you get the place I won't go there, but buy the ticket for me.
You know, my sister went there about 2 years ago. They're opening it up for tourism now.
Saudi is very good. Yeah. High quality stuff, man. Not be all this fake.
No. You see what those people did to us is that they use us to boost the economy. You understand?
How?
Yeah, you have to go to people go to Jerusalem. They go to Saudi Arabia. That's tourism.
No, no. The money Saudi making in tourism is nothing, man, compared to what they spend.
That's tourism.
I don't think the benefit.
No, the pilgrimage in Mecca is not tourism. It's one of the 5 pillars of Islam.
You know that money. That money they throw in some well.
Yes,
you know they're going to collect it later.
Religious obligation.
So let me tell you, the electricity they consume in Masjid al-Haram only. the cost of security, these people then they just do it for free.
Why the cost of traveling? See, at the end of the day, it's net profit to them. It's net profit. So you that you are traveling, you are the one
the
that
government actually
budget
money. The government actually budget a lot.
Let me tell you one thing. All these civilizations,
most of them come through Saudi Airlines.
No,
it's not Saudi Airlines. I'm not aware that there's a Saudi Airlines. So
no, they have Saudi Airlines, but a lot of
countries. Saudi
AY. See, whether you like it or not, nobody has monopoly of God. So if Saudi and Jerusalem are telling you they have monopoly of God out of how many? About 8 billion people in the world. Hold on. We need to check ourselves. You understand? It's tourism. It's just religious tourism. Whether you may call it a pilgrimage or whatever, it's tourism as far as
let's refocus.
All right, back to the politics. 5 minutes, AY. 5 minutes.
So what are you guys really talking about? Is it the
We're talking about the electoral reforms, and the Senate has come back now to tell us now that they are not approving electronic transmission of results from the polling units. So the opposition are agog. They're saying it opens the portal for rigging, but the narrative that we're hearing in the conversation we're having so far is that that electronic transmission is a much ado about nothing. It doesn't necessarily impact on anything meaningful in terms of the electoral results. So that's where the conversation is. So 5 minutes to you, but can people please make sure they are liking and subscribing? Our numbers are not going up, so push up the numbers, like and subscribe. AY.
Yeah. So I heard some stuff Baba said, right, that the Nigerian opposition, they are very lazy. Actually, that's just the right word to use. I didn't even know that electoral reform is going through the Senate and the House of Rep. I've been kind of like confused about that, in the sense that my expectation from the opposition after the election was to push for complete electoral reform. So looking at the last election, they needed to pick holes from that election and demand for the House to make sure this reform, they complete this reform. Because if you don't do that, it's kind of a setback. The way I'm seeing Nigeria politicians lately, they just relax, thinking that whether they want the party in government to do their work for them, I'm actually very surprised. You see, even when it comes to building political party, they don't really want to do it. At least I think we'll try this time putting ADC together. That was a good one. Peter Obi has not done a lot. You will expect from Labour Party, right? Even if you are moving, either move to a party where you can go build immediately after election, but they were all relaxing. So now ADC is here. Atiku was able to put ADC together in some way. In some ways, Peter Obi came in, and now Obidieta is all noise. They want to grab the ticket by force. This does not make sense to me. I don't really see how Peter Obi is going to get that ticket. The only way is Atiku himself not contesting, probably is going to give him that support to get the ticket. That's one aspect of it. The other thing I heard Baba talk about was this issue of during election having polling agents in all the polling units. So that's the other thing the opposition are failing. I know PDP had the structure to go through to occupy the whole country. Labour Party failed in that. If I'm not mistaken, I think they were not having polling agent in about 40,000 polling units across the country. That was a problem. During that election, when you come out and kind of explain this stuff like election are won with structure, they tell you what is structure. Probably most people don't even understand what is called political structure. You need political structure to win the election. Probably if Peter Obi was in a party that have that structure across the country, he will be able to even win the election, but you need somebody to protect your vote. Otherwise, what happened in because the focus was on the big cities, what happened in villages and remote places, even some of your polling unit, polling unit agent, they will even sell your vote if you are not careful. But if you have the structure, you have people that can protect vote in villages, in local government, like that, then your chances are brighter. So as at 2023, the only party that cover the whole of Nigeria was really APC and PDP. Right now, yes, probably ADC will be able to do it because ADC is technically half of PDP, and they have big guys over there too, like the big political wings from state. Probably they are able to build those structure in those states to be able to fight for vote in remote places. So in general, our politicians are very lazy. They're looking for shortcuts. Shortcut is not really there, because when you really watch the politics of Tinubu,
2 more minutes, why? 2 more minutes.
Okay, when you really watch the politics of Tinubu politics, Tinubu was. I always say to people, Tinubu was very calculative and patient. He was very calculated and patient. If you go watch Tinubu, like just what, even before 2015, 2014, what really happened was Tinubu was deliberate about what he did. A lot of people don't really understand this. He was deliberate. He gave support to the North. He was waiting. He knows after 8 years, because Tinubu, after 4 years of Buhari, he could have just moved against Buhari and align with opposition and start fighting the government. But he was patient. He built the structures. He worked for the party. It was all about party. He knows when the power returned to the South, it was my turn. That was the popular Emiloko. He was confident and bold that, listen, I have worked hard for this day. This is my time. So where you have the lack of Amici and Osibajo, okay, like somebody like Osibajo, he was pissing me off. You were contesting for an election. When people ask you, are you contesting? Oh, no, I'm not interested. Oh, I don't know yet. Like, be bold. But the game he was playing was basically waiting for the president to say, listen, go and contest. Why will you do that? At least Amechi resigned. He was bold, even though he was still waiting for the support of the president to contest the election. That was why both of them actually lost the election to Tinubu, because Tinubu, he was very independent. He has done his work. He knows he can pull the card. Even with Buhari support, Tinubu might actually get that ticket. But that's where we are. But our politicians going forward, I feel the opposition still need to organize themselves. If I were them, really, by tomorrow, are we gonna go on the street of Abuja and protest? I tell the Senate they must pass the electronic transmission of result must be compulsory. There is no two ways, because sincerely the opposition really need that. That would be helpful. But I don't know the excuse of the Senate. I know most of the argument most time is gonna be like, oh, we don't have internet all over the country. But now we have Starlink. You can use Starlink from anywhere. Why don't you provide Starlink for them? I provide service even for, if you can even go into some kind of contract with Starlink, trust me, they are going to cover provide the internet for you to transmit the result. But however, here we are. But I think they should go on the street and make sure that is approved for them. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellently put. Stay with us at AY because after we've done the rounds, we're going to open it up to Nnamdi Kanu, who is appealing his conviction and asking the Court of Appeal to set that whole judgment aside, which is essentially asking for a retrial. But first, we go through everybody. I think we've got Joel next as we are awaiting Akim and Zita to wake up from. I don't know, but Joel of Nashville, floor is yours.
Thank you very much.
Sorry. Can people please push up our numbers? The numbers are not going up. Guys, just do us that favor. If you are not subscribed, please do. You can see our targets on the screen. Just if it doesn't rankle you in any way to subscribe, then do. Joel, 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, one man. And please like, share, and subscribe. Joel of Nashville. And one man. First and foremost, buying of votes is rigging. Let's get that out of the way. It's irresponsible to buy votes during election. You cannot coerce people. It's a form of exploitation. When you
what
use
about
people,
selling?
when you use people, hold on, you are the one that is the government, right? So you have a higher authority, not the person, not the guy that you're buying the vote from. So it's irresponsible to say that buying a vote is not rigging. But that is by the way. One man, I do not know the reason why the transmission of results from the polling booth, I don't know why it should be a problem. You see, the issue is not about whether APC stays in government.
So sorry, Joel, you still have the floor, but do you know the penalty for buying votes?
What is it?
Or for it used to be 500,000 naira. Now they've increased it to 5 million.
So how many people have that?
Is that a deterrent? Even their driver can pay that fee, that fine now. You rig yourself into office and then you pay 5 million naira in punishment.
Yes. So because one man, we should start seeing those people that buy vote as terrorists. Look at it this way. If I am in government and I know that I want a re-election, I would want to work for the people to get a re-election. But if I know that I can impoverish the people and buy them later on with the money I've accumulated, that is exploitation. It is criminal. And within this period, people are going through hell. We cannot go through this way, one man. Let the people, even within the APC, I do not care if they are 30 governors, but let it be that the people, they know, whoever that is there knows that the people can put them in or put them out. Then they work for the people. It is just that simple. It has happened everywhere, even here in the United States. So it is critical. I don't know what Ababio is doing. And that's the reason why, when you have gangsters at the helms of affairs in Nigeria, this is what you get. Somebody was asking, why haven't the opposition done something? The whole opposition has been speaking on this issue since after the election. And it has been delayed, public hearing here, public hearing there, only to arrive at this, a year to the election. They don't want to do it. We have seen other bills that was passed within 24 hours. I also agree that the beavers in the last election, one man, we talked about this on this show. I agree with Bishop. The last election showed critically that these numbers that we see on election day, especially in the north, does not exist. It shut many things down. Rivers State could not even get the 1 million, the 2 million vote that they have sometimes, because I have stayed in Rivers State, sometimes I'll be like, where do we get these 2 million people from? Where? So what we have seen over time is inflation of numbers from the politicians to win election or to make you feel that they have more power. We saw that within the core north. So we must still have beavers because it has shown to have worked. But there is nothing wrong in transmitting the result from the polling booth. Let us even as we are talking, right, we are discussing here, we are doing a live chat and we're discussing it. It makes people's life easy. It has more fun to it. There's word following, there's local following. So one man, I don't really understand the kind of leaders we have in Nigeria. And when we keep talking about the quality of people that comes into government, it has really shown that the people that we have today are not there for service. They are not there to serve the people. They are there to serve themselves. And it will only take, the grace of God and the will of the people to push them out. 2027 is next year. Let's see how it goes. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Excellently put. Well, and to time as well. So do we have Zita or Akim before we pivot to another topic? Oh, all right. I'm not sure they're fully ready for us yet. So let's pivot to another topic. So your friend, not mine, Nnamdi Kanu, he has at last filed his appeal, appealing, of course, the judgment that sentences the rest of his life to eating tuwo shinkafa in a Sokoto prison. So Nnamdi Kanu files the appeal, is asking the Court of Appeal to set the entirety of the judgment of Justice Omotosho aside, which is essentially requesting a retrial. But we called you already now. We called
like
you
Wahala. They don't call you twice times.
When it's my turn.
You never reach.
It's your turn now. Then you take the floor. Do you want to speak on the
So
electoral
what are you
reform?
discussing, Nnamdi Kanu?
Oh, no, we were discussing the electoral reforms, and then when we didn't hear from you, we were going on to another topic. But do you want to speak on the electoral reforms and then kick us off on Nnamdi Kanu?
What is in the electoral reform, if I may ask?
Well, the good news is that there are several takeaways. Actually, they are saying that INEC now has to announce the elections within 180 days, not 360, which was the thing. And then they are saying that the parties have to bring out their list within 90 days, as opposed to the 180 days that was facilitated for previously.
What do you mean by bring out the list? You are too fast. Slow down.
Let me actually bring it up because I'm summarizing it somewhat. Where is it? Yes. Let me just give it to you. It says it says the lawmakers also. Let me give you the highlights. It says amongst the major decisions taken by the lawmakers was the rejection of the proposal to make the electronic transmission of election results from polling units to the INEC result viewing portal mandatory after vote counting. So that's the big one. Instead, the Senate retained the provision of the 2022 Electoral Act, which allows elections to be transmitted to the coalition center. So that's the big one. And then it said they reviewed the electoral timetable by reducing the period within which INEC must publish notice of election. So to signal that an election will take place at X date. So the lawmakers reviewed the electoral timetable to reduce the period that INEC must publish notice of elections from 360 days to 180 days. Similarly, the deadline for political parties to submit their candidate list was shortened from 120 days to 90 days before the elections. And then vote buying. It says to curb the menace of vote buying, the committee amended Section 22 of the Act to impose stiffer penalties, increasing the fine for offenders from 500,000 naira to 5 million. So those are the major takeaways. But the headline highlight piece is that they are not insisting that results must be transmitted from the polling units to IREV.
I don't know where the same result is transmitted from the polling unit to IREV. I don't know if in the United States it's done like that. It's actually funny. In a country that don't have electricity, they have to use data, right? Anyway, that's by the way. What the one that is confusing me is the one you said 90 days before the election. They have to submit the name of their candidate 90 days before the election. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what the rules is saying. Not 90 days before the election, though. I think 90 days before. Is it 90 days before the elections? Yes, it says the lawmakers also reviewed the electoral timetable to reduce the period within which INEC must publish notice of the elections. So they used to give a year notice. Now they have to give 180 days notice. So that's IREV. Similarly, the deadline for political parties to submit their candidate list was shortened. So that is to submit their list to INEC. So not necessarily 90 days.
Because I was confused. I was like, come on now.
Yeah, so submit their list to INEC that these are the candidates that will be putting forward.
Why did they 90 days to when? 90 days to the election day or 90 days before the campaign starts or what?
I think it's 90 days within. So if INEC announces the elections will take place in 190 days from now, they have to 180 days from now. They have to submit within that 180 days. They have to do it within 90 days of that time period, or within this with the announcement and the elections. So if they say, do you get it now?
Let me get it clear. You're saying that if this INEC announced now that election is going to take place on the 3rd of February, 2027.
No. Use a calendar year. So what's media? That's June, isn't it?
June.
So if INEC announces that in January that the elections will take place in June, then the candidates have to be submitted within the first 3 months. So by January, April, May, by May latest, within 90 days. So they have to have the list of names already.
That gives room for jumping about now. That if you have, actually what you're saying is that they divided it into 2. So it gives them more time to jump around.
No, they didn't divide anything. No, it's always been the process, but they've just shortened the time span.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. 90 days, then if it's 180 days, then you give 90 days. That means they have 90 days for campaign. Is that what you're saying?
No. So within those 90 days, they should have done their primaries and identified their candidates and submitted the list of those candidates to INEC.
Did they tell you how long the campaign will last?
What campaign?
The electionary period before the voting
No,
date.
that's nothing to do with it now.
Oh.
Well, that gives 9 plus 9 is that gives another 90 days now.
So they only have 90 days to campaign.
Well, what more do they need?
So what you're saying is that campaign will start in January.
How do you
or
mean?
in December if the election is to be in February?
No, use a calendar year. So INEC used to get, let's use a calendar year. So previously, INEC had 360 days, which is a whole year, to say that, okay, so they announced in January that we will have an election in December. So that's no longer the case. They've cut it by half. So instead of 360 days, they now have 180 days. So they'll say in January that they'll have the elections in June. So that cuts it by half. And then previously, the parties had 120 days to submit their candidates to INEC. So if INEC announces in January that the election will take place in June, in December, for instance, in the previous something, they had 120 days of that, which was about 4-5 months. But now they have 3 months. So if they announce in January that the election will take place in June, they have to, by January, February, March, by March, they have to have submitted all their candidates. So that puts pressure on them to do their primaries quickly, submit candidates, and then start campaigning.
And which part of these things that did it pass?
No, those ones were passed, but the electronic transmission was not.
Who is even pushing for the electronic transmission?
I think it's the opposition space, because they're up in arms over it that it wasn't
I
passed.
don't understand actually what they mean by this electronic transmission, because every party has an agent in every polling unit. And before a result is authentic or authenticated, all of them must sign. And they will have a copy. Each of them will have a copy of what happened there.
And so the security man too in that unit will be given a copy.
So the problem now is that they are saying that that thing they authenticated must be instantly published. Is that what they're asking for?
Exactly.
Woman.
Exactly.
Yes, that's what they're asking for. So
But
when you publish it, it's gonna be on the internet. The whole world, everybody can see what.
But it's always in the internet. Now, what they're asking for is instant transmission, which is not possible.
Real time, they call it.
Possible.
Yeah, it's not possible.
Why? Tell us
The
why.
real time is the one you have in your hands. There is no real time than the one you have in your hands. Nothing passes what is in your hands. That is actually the real time.
What do you mean?
It's already in your hands. So which other real time are you looking for? You can't listen. When it comes to elections and systems, you don't do that in security. You don't do that because we are going to cause what we call traffic. You can cause traffic. And when you have so much traffic on it, it might give room for crackers. That thing you are holding in your hands can be replicated and uploaded from somewhere else. So the parties that have it in their hands, they already have it real time. And that is actually the one that's supposed to present in the court. And you cannot make a case with something you printed from the internet that has a soft signature, like a copy of an original signature. You cannot use it to win a case with somebody who has the original copy that is pen signed.
No, I disagree with you. If it's signed by the people that are supposed to sign, you can use it to win any case.
Let me repeat myself again, because this is my area. I will repeat myself clearly. If you go to the court of law and then you print out something from the internet, and in that thing you printed out from the internet, when you print something out, it's like a photocopy. Let's assume that real time in your hands was somehow scanned and put in the internet. And then somebody go to print it out. Peradventure, he prints that copy out. The moment you print it out, it's automatic. It's a photocopy. It is no longer an original. So the person that have the one that the real pen signature is showing has a clean case over you. In case if there is or not a difference in the photocopy, the court will automatically trash it in the trash can. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. You cannot win a case with a photocopy over somebody who has an original. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying it's inadmissible in the court, but I'm trying to make you understand that whatever you print out from the system is automatically a photocopy. It's not the original. The moment somebody brings a handwritten that is legal, it supersedes that your photocopy. Period.
So if we have a database, the court can actually do their finding in the content of that database. With you, all you need to know, you need subject expert in that area to actually do investigation of what we have in the database. That's admitted.
No. That is where I don't know who is advising them. Let me say it again.
Sorry,
anything soft.
No,
Hold
you don't
on.
have to say it again now, Zita. We heard you. Sorry. Let me. Yes. Let me build. Ola has now taken the floor yet. So after Zita, Ola take the floor.
Okay.
Let me build. You guys carry on. Nnamdi Kanu still up for discussion. He has appealed this case. He wants the judgment set aside and a total retrial at the appellate phase. So that's his position. So you want to pivot onto that. So Ola takes the floor. After Zita, Ola takes charge. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Please, people, push up our numbers. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like if you haven't already. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Zita, bye.
Okay. You see, that thing you are saying will not fly in the court of law. I've said it. I've just given you analysis of it. Unless there is nowhere there is a original copy, that those things are all done online. That's when you will talk of bringing an expert for authentication, bringing an expert to look at it, bringing a cyber forensic to check whether there was any alteration, blah, blah, blah. But as long as that thing have an original copy, which is a hard copy, handwritten, hand signed, you don't have a case. You do not have a case. The court will even look at it if they are the same. But whereby the one you are talking from your database has a little alteration, the court is not going to look at. I don't even know why we are discussing this. I don't know who judge case on photocopy instead of original when the original is available. So let me end it there. Let me go back to Nnamdi Kanu. Ola, Baba, you there? Baba. Hello.
I'm here. Carry on.
Actually, let me be honest with you people. I don't know why this guy has not been beheaded by now.
This is what says it.
Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't know what it is that make them to leave him, like incubating him. I am actually struggling, processing it in my head, why that guy's head has not been shot off. Because I see that guy as a madman who was giving command. And some mad people and same people were taking commands from a madman. Because when you listen to that guy, he doesn't speak like somebody who is normal. I don't know what happened to him Maybe before now, according to you people, he was a normal human being. Before he started his Radio Biafra, maybe. But from what that guy is saying and what that guy did in the southeastern region, ordering command of, come on. By the way, Bob, I thought they said he's a British citizen. Hello?
Yeah, he has dual citizenship.
So why is Britain not coming for him? I'm asking.
Well, Britain,
Why are
I
they not
think.
saying anything since what he did was not that bad?
Yeah, but don't forget he was a Nigerian citizen first before taking British citizenship. So it's not their responsibility.
No, it
He
doesn't
has
work that way.
Nigerian citizenship, and on record, it's not a born British.
It doesn't work that way. Most
Okay.
people that carry American passport today and call themselves American citizens, they're not born in the US.
Yeah, but they are given separate treatment.
No, they are not.
No,
When they take
they are.
all those deals they used to make, I will say it in this global platform, they usually take a flight to their home country and they have Beke there. And they say an American citizen is being held in Russia. When you look the name, you go not say the name now Russian name. And America will find a way to get the person back. Maybe they will use the person to change one prisoner of Russia.
That's at a higher level anyway. At a lower level, no, they don't. The
There is
treatment
all
is
those
different.
people I'm seeing them releasing. I don't like the other one they brought back from, is it Afghanistan? I don't know who the heck that one was, but they brought him back from Afghan. He's actually an Afghan citizen. In the race sense of it, he was a dual citizen, because I wouldn't think of his name sounds Afghan, and I wouldn't think of what the heck an American citizen is going to Afghan to do for holidays. Come on, man. I don't know who the guy is.
I think that he was their interpreter there or something.
What I'm telling you is that, yeah, so Nnamdi Kanu was an estate guru in Britain. So why haven't they come for him?
Carry on, Zita.
You know, Baba, when you talk about Nnamdi Kanu, I am someone who his madness affected.
Yeah, you talked about it a couple of times.
Yes. So I'm among those who understood what he did. We understood what he did. Those who are just sitting down hearing it, some of them think it's a smoke screen. But we understood what he did. This guy sit down somewhere ordering the slaughter of humans. A private citizen who probably might not pass the local government chairman of his local government if he contests, let alone a house, a state house, or let alone federal. A private citizen who actually was living his life outside of Nigeria, didn't care how Nigerians were managing. You see, people are saying that his case, the way he handled it, cannot be appealed. But I pray that they grant him appeal and hand him over chopping off his head. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I am among the very few that understand the damage that guy did. I have never seen somebody so reckless. Somebody got you angry and you are beating yourself. Who does that? Somebody got you angry, you use knife and start chopping off your fingers, your toes, your hands. It's only a madman that does that. But that's exactly what happened in Igbo land. You are looking for somebody is not giving it to you. You start chopping your body, cutting parts of your body. Who does that? If not a madman. Come on now. I don't want to talk about him. Let him go. Let them give him that, because actually I am angry with Tinubu administration for giving him life imprisonment. Because leaders like him don't earn life imprisonment. Leaders like him get fired at sight. So I don't know why they should set eyes on him instead of tying him, than taking him to court. I don't understand that. But I yield the floor to you people.
What happened?
Olade, I don't talk finish now.
Yeah, Ola.
I beg. They said they died over 200 people in Kwara State.
I heard 162. It's Nigeria.
Now here I hear the news. Oh, they show cops for here for road. They show
Man,
everything. I know even feel look am. Now their local news here self carry am.
I think there is more going. If I was speaking to somebody from Kwara, a friend of mine, right now, I just left him. He was telling me that area they have some minerals. That is why this banditry move into that area.
Shebi, I talked the thing here
So
yesterday. Una laugh me.
You know, even in Zafra, that is what is going on. They said
Shebi, I talk am yesterday.
what they
una
do,
laugh
right?
me.
The moment they have plan to get those mineral resources, they will send those bandits out. They start killing people. People will run away if they do what they want to do. But I think the government need to really, really step up and really tell us
The
what.
thing is,
Mm.
guy, if you have access to Google Earth Cam, if you see those areas, you won't believe it's Nigeria.
Yeah, you actually said it yesterday.
Did I was looking, I said, come on, is this my country? If you see the drenches, those people, they don't hate this thing, you'll be seeing it live. Oh. The diggers are digging, the gun runners are there.
They said, do you know, I will tell you this, right? Do you know one day I went to see a dentist? This African American woman, she was telling me, oh, where are you from? We're just gisting. I said, I'm Nigeria. You say, oh, there is this mineral they get from Nigeria. It's so expensive but they said the people are so poor. Even me, I get confused. So I think the government but this is also a source of revenue to the government. Why are they not protecting the environment, protecting Nigeria? It's very frustrating what's going on, to be honest. But I know the one for Zafara, the gold, evil politicians are involved, actually. They are
It's not
involved in
actually
taking
good.
it.
That thing is sapphire. It's sapphire that they're digging.
I know
Nigeria has a rare type of sapphire. It's sapphire. Nigeria has the kind of sapphire that you see this place they call this place, India and China are sharing together. What is that place called again? I have a colleague that is from there. He gave me one sapphire.
Yeah, China. Oh, India and Pakistan, you mean?
India collects some part of their land.
Okay.
China collect what they call the Baba help me
is
now.
It Kashmir? It's not Kashmir.
Kashmir,
yeah.
Kashmir. I have a colleague here. He gave me one sapphire when I was jumping up. He now told me, but we have the same in my country. I said, hey, don't even put me there. I know nothing about that area. I don't know anything about those areas. He said, yeah. That some of the sapphires, rare sapphires that you find in Kashmir, they have
Honestly,
it in Nigeria.
I think sometimes I feel we Nigeria, we just overrate ourselves, because there is a lot. In fact, some of the things people are even saying about Trump and America is because of this resources. They also coming to Nigeria. They want to drive China and other people away from the country. Even France. France are also operating in some area.
My dear, I don't think so. Nigerian case is different. I don't really, you see, I will keep, look, AY, let me tell you this. I will keep saying this. Hate me, like me, I don't care. If America wanted to take Africa, they would have taken it a long time ago.
Of course, they can take it.
If they are interested in our mineral, there is nothing in African land America don't have on their table. For some reasons, they're not interested. I don't know why. I won't say it's the distance, because they go further than places that are further when compared to Africa to America. They go further to make trouble to get what they want. But for some reason, I don't know why. It has nothing to do with Trump. It has nothing to do with Biden. It has nothing to do with Obama. From ages. And if there's any country that gives Africa money, it's still the same America. Trillions they have thrown into Africa, but so for somebody to come and convince me that all of a sudden they wake up, hey, they've waken up because China is there. Come on now. They want to take it, they will even take it before China will not near. But you see, what's this man's name? What's this country in Africa that has a lot of what's this rare earth? What's the
Congo?
They speak French. It's not Gabon. What's the one that is very close to Rwanda? The Rwandan man is
Congo.
Congo Brazzaville.
Yeah, Congo.
You know, the man came to White House.
Yeah.
He actually begged them to come.
Yeah, that was what Trump went. Now, even Trump's boasted that they are going to get a lot of resources.
But they never did any. They didn't. That's what they said. They don't even look at that area. The man came, not among the 5 people, no. The man came alone. Because I watched the interview here. When one news outlet in US, they were interviewing him, he was speaking French and they were translating in English. I was listening, they interviewed him. He said they want America. If there is any country they want in their country, it's America.
More they fought in that area.
But the people are not interested. So when I see Africans start telling story of how America wants their this, America wants their this, I would just say, I don't know where you people are getting that to, but from history, if they wanted something, they would have taken it. If they wanted something from us, they would have showed interest a long time ago. You cannot tell me that they don't know we have that thing. The thing we have in our land today did not just spring up. It has always been there. So this story of our leaders messing up our land and then we keep blaming others instead of ourselves, I am not much actually comfortable with it. This is actually what our leaders do tell us. The moment anything, they are coming for our mineral, they are coming. Oh, so really, you know you have minerals, so what did you do with it? So where is it?
We need to make use of that mineral.
So where is it? You go to, growing up as a child, I used to think Northerners do, I will say it in this global platform. Growing up as a child, I used to think Northerners do money ritual. I never knew it's that mineral. Because these guys, they are stinkingly rich.
Oh, you know a lot of Northerners?
Yes.
Northerners have money, though. Those that have money.
I never knew it was this our minerals that they were siphoning and doing Arab trade. I never knew. When I see their gold-plated toilet, gold-plated bathrooms, gold-plated this, 24 karat gold. I'm like, come on, man.
People
Where did they get the money?
Not to, you know, Manazita. I used to tell people, right? You know, like when you see in Nigeria, like the Igbos, when you see people, they have little money, noise everywhere. I said, money, they not. Those that have the money, they have it. The money is long. My only problem with them is the money is not going around.
I don't know where they get that money.
Fellow Nigeria.
The money long. Hola.
Yes, sir.
No do PDP today. Oh. Mike is not here. I go so call Mike. Make call join me. Oh.
No, see,
now
AY,
Mike, you save me for your hand.
AY. You see, you people, you are not representing us very well. I know you are a good Muslim. See, you are a good Muslim. You understand? We know those people that allow. Although I know recently in Osun State, some people were trying to bring radicalized, but thanks goodness, the like of Aregbesola left that office. You know, if you have left the like of Aregbesola for like another 4-5 years, oh my goodness.
Aregbe was also a popular politician in Osun.
Yeah, but it's an extremist.
So what's happening to Dancing Johnson?
So, you know what happened in that war in Kwara and all those things. You know that is unfortunate. But you know one thing.
Do you know what's going on there? I was just discussing that with Madam Zita.
I heard you were talking of minerals, but just leave that story.
It's not a story. I just left him. In fact, we play badminton together.
So, why did they have to kill that number?
Then?
Let me tell you, I understand there are minerals there.
No, what happened? No, I want to hear from you. What happened?
What do you think they want?
The thing when they talk happen now, you understand? Where I mentioned the community straight and you say what I think happened after I even told you the name of the community.
What brought about? No, what I mean by what happened is what brought about the massacre.
See, people
Ola, before you speak, let me say something. Let me say this. See, I was just with a friend. I did not even know that region is bordered Niger. He is from Kwara. He knows that territory. He told me that place they attacked, is it Kama, what they call it? He said it's bordered Niger. I didn't know Kwara even bordered Niger. He said this is what is going on there. That's what he told me. He is very conversant with the environment. So I don't know if you are so much conversant with that area. I was sure.
What happened? Did anybody who is the person that commanded the buying?
I don't understand. What do you mean by is there any person that?
One ridiculous person was saying that who buyed 162 people. Wait, now let me finish. That who buyed 162 people is it Nnamdi Kanu. Whosoever ordered the buying of that 162 people, his head should be chopped off if they catch him.
Yep,
that's where I stand. If there is a woman, let me talk to this headless mob. Just calm down. Let me talk to the headless mob. If there is a human being in Kwara who is a Kwara citizen that give a command either through radio or through tank crying or through television broadcast or through any media, just like Nnamdi Kanu, and gave command that people should run into villages for some reasons to buy somebody, my judgment to that person is the same judgment I gave to Nnamdi Kanu. His head should be kept on the table and chopped up and give to us in a platter. I think I've answered that idiot. Continue.
What's the name? AY. Are you saying you are talking of who said this thing? Who said that place in Kwara State has border with the Nigerian Republic? Where did the person Where the person get
It's
that?
from Kwara. It's from Kwara.
It was the guy talking about Nigeria Republic or Niger State, because they are two different things. Because sometimes people can just
Yeah.
It's Kwara State now.
It's either he said Niger or Niger. Okay, except
no,
I
it's
will
not.
get
It's,
that
it-
information.
it's Niger State. I'm not aware of Nigeria, but the Kwara State having border
I
with.
think he said let me check, Seth. I think he told
So
me something like
if there's any border, that is closer to Ilorin, it should be Benin Republic, not even Niger. Niger is Sokoto, Katsina, and all those northwest area. So it doesn't have border with
I think he said it to. Wait, let me check online. Let me check online.
okay. Even if it has border, that will be the upper. I doubt
But
it.
I think the Kwara thing is these mainly Muslims they kill, and it's the not the ISWAP or whatever.
Okay, Baba is there.
They are all mainly Muslims.
Okay, you see.
Yeah, yes, Baba. Baba, I'm not disappointed.
Baba, why are you saying that many Muslims they killed?
But hold on.
I don't understand that. The people run into a village and massacre people. You say it's mainly Muslim. How did you come about that? Because it's still in the same Kwara that they entered the church a month ago and buy people.
Kwara is separated. Muslims, we have Muslim places, we have Christian places. But this particular place he raided, this particular place, according to sources, all people they killed were, and I think it has nothing to do with minerals. The basic thing was, I think they want to operate Sharia law there,
exactly.
and the people were rejecting it, that they don't want Sharia.
Rejecting for a long time, yeah.
So hold on, because sometimes the kind of stories I hear in Nigeria do confuse me sometimes. You said that they want to operate Sharia. That's the story. And the people don't want Sharia.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is the story. So who wants to operate Sharia? Do you operate Sharia outside of the government? I don't understand. It must be passed now. Let me finish, please.
Wait. Kwara has the local government by local government. If this local government say, despite the fact that they are concentrated Muslim population there, but we don't want Kwara in our area, just like the Isheshe people. So they say they don't want it, and to enforce it, they have to come and kill them.
No,
to drive fear into the populace.
Please, Baba, I don't know whether where you are in the world, they showed the video. Because this one, they showed video here. People, let me finish. Corpses were littered in the street. It wasn't like they entered somewhere. And they said they did it in 6 a.m. in the morning. From the news here, it wasn't like it was midnight. It was 6 a.m. in the morning. People have already woken up to start their normal day.
Then they start.
And they started. That's why they see a lot of human body littered all over the streets. Now, you said they want to, this kind of thing actually gets me very angry. Some group of people. So what we are saying in essence is that the people that came to do this mayhem, that they are members of the community.
No.
No, now. I'm following what you said.
No, I didn't say that. You don't put words in my
no,
mouth.
you didn't say that.
That's not what I said.
Please.
I called ISWAP.
No, you didn't say that.
Or Lakurawa.
No, you didn't say that. But you said. So what you are saying now, let me rephrase again. What you're saying now is that some group of shenanigan, ragtag smelling idiot came into a state in Nigeria and told people living in the state the story is somehow anyway. But let's continue.
No, the Kwara politics,
let me finish,
and the
that
religion.
They want to operate Sharia in their land. And then the people say, no, I don't know whether they met them face to face, one by one in the street, or they went to their governor, or they went to their House of Rep, or they went to their kings and councillors to tell them that they are now here, they want to oppress Sharia. And they said no. And then one morning, they just came and massacred them. How does the story sound?
Look,
Madam, can I
it is you that doesn't have understanding how this Sharia thing operates in the Southwest, particularly in Kwara. It's not something that they just stand in the street corner or in a village square to start debating about it. It's something that will be flowing underground.
Okay.
It's about disagreeability.
Let me tell you what they said in the news.
Okay. What did
Based
they
on
say?
the Nigerian military from here. They said in recent time that Nigerian military recently has been wapapa them. So anywhere the Nigerian military goes in to bulldoze them, that they will come for what they call reprisal attack. So the news here is that the Nigerian military did an operation there, which they whapped the ones constituting nuisance around the state. And then these ones came from outside to do a reprisal attack. And what the news said make more sense to me than telling me that some people said they want to operate Sharia and the villagers said no. They wake up one morning and they got them massacred. So if you wapapa people, who's gonna operate the Sharia? Come on now. Anyway, it is what it is. When things happen, a lot of story come out.
Madam Zita, see, I think Baba, you want to speak, sir?
Ola,
No, not me.
Ola, you did this see I was telling you now. So no, I check it for you. I check it for you. That Kiyama, right, in Kwara, it actually bordered Niger in Bongo, not Niger.
I know now. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah,
you know,
I think that's where they gave Jagaba.
you know, some of us we don't waka. You know, they hustle.
How many of you are with me that Nnamdi Kanu says should be chopped off?
Hold on, madam. Hold on. Let me contribute to this before we shift to Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the thing is this. The thing is this. In that community, you understand? The community people, they came out. They said, these guys, they've been trying to impose Sharia on them. So what happened there, you understand, based on intelligence. So I won't rely, why not diminishing the Nigerian military, but then, you know how they can manage information, you understand, we all know. Even when they planned coup against the president, they said, no, it was just some kind of indiscipline. So those guys came out, they said, these guys, they've been trying to impose Sharia upon them. You know, the issue of trying to impose Sharia on people in Kwara State is not today. It has been ongoing. So, yeah, we know that maybe the attack in Kogi, in Kwara, especially in Kwara, may have some kind of, you understand? So it could be maybe because these guys, they are looking for support for people to join them in their jihadist tendency. And these guys stood their ground. They were basically resisting them. And this guy just gave them surprise attack. So, see, I sent that thing to... It's unfortunate, honestly, because I was furious. I sent it to this guy this morning, Prince Daddy. I sent it to Simba. In fact, Prince Daddy was angry because he could not even, bear the sight of something like that. So this thing is all about, this guy said, they clearly warned them that you accept Sharia or you pay with your lives. So it was a clear statement.
But the attack in Kwara started like a year ago, less than a year ago.
Yeah, they lived in Kwara, from what they said in the news here. Those
you
guys
don't
were
think
living in Kwara, operating in Kwara, causing mayhem.
Hmm.
Last 2 weeks, Nigerian military went in there and did what they call onslaught. And this was the result. These ones that came and did this thing this morning came from outside to just open fire on anything they see. So that's what happened. And the story make more sense to me than this Sharia and not Sharia. After all, there are some northern states that are Sharia. I don't even know. If you say Kwara State is Muslim. So what is wrong in them accepting Sharia?
No. See, let me see. There's one thing about this narrative of Muslim Christian in Nigeria, Muslim Christian in Kwara, all those stuff. See, it's just because you see one thing in Nigeria is this: when propaganda flows, Christians are known to be more quiet, and when you look at the Muslim in the south, you understand, they don't really have time to fight about all those population. It's usually those guys from the north that used to have this story of population, we are more than you, all those stuff. And if there are people that are fighting against a censor that would not like censor to be happen today now, check them. They are probably the one from that northwest and northeast. And if not because of these beavers, you understand, I think I want to say that they used to import people from the neighboring country to come and vote. But I think this 2023, the beavers exposed a lot of things. But unfortunately, as some of our
understand what
people,
you are saying, Ola.
Don't let me just talk now.
No, you did. I don't understand.
Ola, there was never a time anybody import anybody. What happened with Nigeria election? They were rigging the election.
No, they were importing people from the Nigerian Republic.
I don't understand what you mean by importing people, that they can no longer import them now.
They were rigging election.
All you need to do in Nigeria is to register to vote.
Yeah.
No.
Why are you saying they can't import them?
Madam, why I understand that our database is so porous, it's not that easy. I know that people will say it's very easy for people in Ghana to get a passport, but it's not that easy. No, say that we are talking like that. That okay, you can just come and give 100,000 people from the Nigerian Republic Nigeria's identity. It's not going to happen that easily, because see, when they were capturing some data, I think they didn't wake up enough to know exactly what will happen. But we just go and look at, since the time we started having an idea of introducing electronic voting, electronic register, the number of voters, the number of ghost voters, they've been going down gradually. That was why you will see that people responded more in 1999 more than 2023. And yet we are saying our population, we've grown about 50 million population.
It's not because they cannot import people that made our voting go down. No. In Nigeria, if you want to go for your MMM, sure, that's what they call it.
N9.
Do they ask for your birth certificate?
No.
Do they ask for letter from the local government chairman?
No.
I don't know.
Do they ask letter for... hold on, please. We are still on the importing of foreigners. So let me clarify that. Do they ask for letter from your traditional ruler? Because these are easiest thing Nigerians can use to identify that you are actually a Nigerian. Because if you are going for passport, they usually, for the first time, they usually ask for things like that to be able to identify that you're a Nigerian. And let me finish now. Don't take words from my mouth. You are saying they cannot import people. And I tell you that they have already imported as many as they can, and they are still importing. Okay. Because for you to register to vote in Nigeria, there is no restraint. Okay? All you need to do is to go and register and get your voter's card. There is no other way of identification. Ridiculously.
Let me respond to you now. Let me tell you one thing. The cost of doing all those things up front is not cheap. And the politicians that we do that they are not sure that they will be the beneficiary. So these guys, they normally do all the channeling very close to the election because the cost is cheaper. Because when you see the cost of bringing people to do all this we are talking about, it's not cheap. So I'm thinking that you will just go today, and bring people from Nigeria Republic, people from Chad for the election that will come up in 2-3 years time. When you are not sure that you are going to be beneficiary, only a stupid politician will do that.
Are you saying that this year registration is not going on?
Hold on, madam. What I'm telling you is this: what they used to do before is when they have major elections coming up, that is when they go and recruit aggressively. Because you want to recruit and get your vote.
Ola, let me ask you this question. What you are saying is not actually correct. Let me ask you. So before that beavers,
who's making that noise?
Before that beavers, right? That is when Nigerian numbers used to go up. It's not only in the north, even in the south. For example, during PDP, during Obasanjo, you hear 3 million votes coming from a state. You hear you never see governor that will win election less than 1 million votes. What you hear is 2-point-something million, 3 million. You will be questioning yourself because what they used to do is just to write numbers. They will write number, there was nothing. So now with the advent of beavers, you have to do that accreditation. So it's now difficult for you to inflate the number. That's why now it's recently you see that a governor will win an election to be less than 500,000 votes. During PDP before, this was a general problem across the country. Even in smaller states like Bayelsa, you will hear the governor won with 2 million votes, 2.5 million votes. This is what was going on all over the country.
Okay, see, AY, it depends on how you understand this thing.
Talking about.
Hold on now. Comment. Fiara, hold on. You see, before, instead of using beavers, it used to be manual verification.
Yes.
Hold on. Even at that, turnout in the north used to be higher than in the south because trust now, people like you and Madam Zita on election days, you will just go sit down with Nollywood, and that is where you will be seeing Omotola Ekende, that the new movie you've never watched. You'll be watching all those ones, you understand? But you will see them in the north. They will come out like the entire world was going to be over. But despite that, there are some mercenary voters that they used to bring in. So they will come out in number apart from the one they are going to rig. The South, you are not coming out, you understand? Like according to Donald Dukes, they will now make adjustment for the guy. Maybe you have a total registered voter, let's say 20,000 here, and only 10,000 or 5,000 came out on election days. They will now use the balance to rig whatever they want to rig. You understand? But they did not already, apart from the inflated voters register, they import people. This is what has happened before. Even they import people from they accuse Jonathan and Fayose the other time. Maybe I don't even I forgot that story. That maybe they were trying to import voters to some part of the country when they were trying to do election that time. But this time around, because you are going to use beavers, it's going to eliminate all those things. So it's either you use beaver or nothing. And since that time, suddenly a miracle happened. The voting, you understand?
The miracle that happened is all over the country. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm not disputing that. There's no much gap between what used to happen in the south. The gap in the south is still minimal.
No, it's not. It's not.
Ola, can I contribute, please?
It's not, Ola.
Hold on. You will contribute so that we go back. So let's navigate back to where we're coming from. So we're coming from that. That before we move to this thing we are talking about, we are talking about. Okay, let me talk before we go back to that place. Don't worry.
Okay, I just want to contribute on what you guys are talking presently. I think both of you are right. Previous election, they used to write result in both south and north. That is when you have vote that some states like all the KKK will be having 3 million, and Delta we have 2 million vote, Rivers 2 million vote, and some other state like that. The reason was that there is no record or data to, or maybe to distinguish this man from that person. Okay, so everybody just do whatever they like. But with the last election, that has greatly reduced that kind of systematic approach, or maybe systematic way of rigging election. You will be aren't you surprised that state like Katsina that used to turn out 2.7 million, the total vote for the presidency there is not up to 700,000. Kano, the biggest of all, almost 3 million, 4 million that time. The total vote, every political party is not up to 2 million votes, or maybe just above 2 million votes, a little bit above 2 million votes. Kwankwanso with about 1.something million votes, then Tinubu with 500,000 votes, Atiku with less than 200,000 votes. So you are right. So, and then I quickly want to correct this impression. Because the evidence is that Senate reject electric vote. They did not. What they say is that the one they used last time should remain. So they are not amending nothing. Just continue. Now it's in the ball of the INEC to use whatever they like, just like the one they did last year. So sometimes I also think because of not every 4 years we should be amending or doing this kind of thing. We should see that the last election to me was quite good. I don't see any reason why we should tinker with it. So I will stop here so that you guys contribute again.
See, to me, I want to say what is more common in the southern part of the country is ballot snatching. I think it's more ballot snatching, but that of the north is more of inflation, especially from the northwest of that country. And the reality is this: if you normally take the population of the middle belt, you understand, the middle belt out of that northern part, you understand, there's no way the northern region normally is supposed to have that type of population they are. But you keep seeing this thing in the election that the northwest will be commanding the number of that votes. So to me, although I will try to do the analysis maybe later in the way during the week.
The northwest have population more than any region in that country. Do you know how many? When you see how some man have 3 wives with 27 children, how many certain people have 15 children or 10 children? What's the population?
That is exactly what they want you to believe. You understand?
No, it's the truth.
Hold on. I see. You know, I've forgotten the name of this man when he was talking of how they manipulated Nigeria to the point that they implicitly handed political power to the north. You understand? When I see that book too, you understand? I'm saying 2 things now. Hopefully I'll be able to get that the backup thing that maybe I will share with you personally. See, let me tell you one thing. In your geography you did, tell me any part in the world that when you are moving from the hinterland to the coastal area, that you understand that it is not it is that you will always see that when you are moving from that part of that north down to the coastal area, you understand population normally grows everywhere in the world except Nigeria. Nigeria is the only outlier in the entire.
No. Ola, I disagree with you. I will give you one example. Okay, one example. Okay, fine.
Hold on, mister. Hold on, mister.
You said we should give you an example.
Just hold on, so that you can give your example. Don't you understand? Now, look at it this way. Look at how big Nigeria Republic is. Please, what's their population? Since Hausa, all those people give birth. Are they Yoruba? Are they Igbo living in Nigeria Republic? Please, what's their population? Let's stop all this kind of upside down geography and they gave all this and we start justifying what is not. Oh, when you go to the north, you see them, they give back to this. Okay, it's Nigeria Republic. Are they not giving birth? It's only Nigeria that give birth. Let's stop all this thing. And you are saying all this thing now. You will see we'll be seeing the population of those people on Lagos streets. You will see them in Sabo. You will see them pushing wheelbarrow. You will see them do everything in Lagos. As they are giving birth to all those children, they are coming to the south. So I just say okay.
Let me say this, right? I think you don't really understand this thing. What's going
He
on?
say, see, no.
Let me say.
When we say no, hold on. When you say you don't really understand, I may bold to say that if you are talking of one of those people that travel around Nigeria properly just because we are just foot soldiers doing our work around, I think I'm still one of them. So all this kind of justification, all this academic, I'm asking you, and the entire global is because how come that Nigeria own is different? I'm asking you, where in the entire world you will see that you leave a dry land like the northern part of the country, that the population now hold on. So population is moving from Lagos now to Kano. Like, make it make sense to me now. How come it's not happening in other countries except Nigeria?
Let's leave other countries. But let me ask you this question.
Why should we leave other countries? Hold on. We have about 8 billion world population, and this thing, when you look at the geography of the world, it's not happening except Nigeria. And we are saying let's leave
okay. Let me ask you this question. So in Nigeria, between Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, Yoruba, which do you think have more population? In your own personal
there's nothing like Hausa, Fulani between Hausa, Yoruba,
and Igbo. Yeah, which do you think have more population?
Hausa has more population.
Oh, what's your argument then? What's your argument?
Hold on, you are not getting it. You are not getting it. I took Northwest out of. I took Northwest out of Middle Belt and Co. Don't you say? Let me tell you one thing. I'm saying Northwest keep claiming this population they don't have, but you are justifying, right? I know that Middle Belt has the population. You understand?
Middle Belt have population. I would say Middle Belt have population. Yes. To be honest, let me say this. To be honest, you see the 6 geopolitical zone we have. Every region have population. Even the Igbo you see, Igbo have population, especially don't forget, Igbo live outside. Igbo in Southeast, I think the estimation of Igbo in the North, they said they are approximately 10 million. I don't know how true. You have Igbo in every state. In abroad, you have Igbo. I'm sure if Igbo all over the world come down to one region or more, I'm sure that population will be you will not even believe it. Because
you see where me and you, when we are having this argument, is this Niger Republic share border with all this Kano and all this area we are talking about, and their population is just about 29 million. And this guy are claiming to us that the population of Kano only, if not about half of the entire Niger Republic, or more than half of the entire Niger Republic. Make it make sense now. So why is it? Because you say, well, Hausa, they used to give back, they used to give back. Okay, the people in Nigeria Republic are Hausa, they are mainly Hausa Fulani too. Why are they not giving back like the back they are giving the
but that's a fact now. Hausa give back more than us in the south.
I'm telling you that there are okay. Why come that the Nigeria Republic that has a bigger land? How come they are not giving back like those people in Kano? How come that it's only Nigeria they know how to give back? They don't know how to give back in other countries.
But Ola, you should know that majority of the people living in Nigeria are Fulanis.
You are okay. Pick Hausa Fulani in this case. This Hausa because when it's convenient for you, you separate.
I think what you should. I understand you. Maybe the figure given is overblown. You are right. That is true, but not giving back. Considering the way they give back, consider to the rest of Nigeria, they give back more than us. And every Hausa woman can start having baby at age 12 or 13 or 14. But when you go to the other southern part of Nigeria, maybe they start having baby at the age of 16. That is the least.
Let me ask Ola this question. Ola, how many people have you seen in the south, for example? Do you know anybody that gave birth to 50 children a month in the south? Do you know anyone? Let's say 50. Do you know?
No. You are doing a mistake, AY, because
hold on.
Sorry, let me quickly chip in. If you talk about that one, you are wrong. Because if you are going to pick them city by city, if you look at most of these large cities, like for example, Ibadan, maybe Warri and the rest, maybe the birth rate there the children they born in a day can be more than 100 or 200 or 300. It's possible. So because we don't have the data, so that is why we do. So you cannot say 50 is just too small. Even in a local government alone, they can have.
No, I'm talking of a man, a family man, like have
No,
50 children.
no, AY. You see one thing about statistics is this. You see one thing about statistics is this. Someone can come and look at Oshodi now. When you look at Oshodi, oh my goodness, these people are so many. These people must be more than people in the UK. Hold on, I'm coming, because you are looking at it just using your eyes. And that's it, you cannot get accurate figure by. But I'm just telling you, does this thing make sense to you? Niger Republic,
but don't forget,
hold on, guy. Now
we won't get this strangers in Lagos.
Niger Republic is about 1.5 of Nigeria, but the entire population of Niger Republic is 27 million, but the population of Kano is 17 million. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
I don't. See, in my own genuine assessment, I think Northwest have population more than any other region.
You see, this is why. Okay, let me shock you. I've not said this thing for a while. You understand? And I know it's controversial today, and people will start talking. Oh, labu. See, the population of Muslim that they say is more than Christian in Nigeria. You'll be shocked that the Muslim in Nigeria, they are not more than 35 to 40% of the entire Nigeria. Hold on. Let me finish my hypothesis. Now, look at yourself. Look at if you school in Lagos. When you look at your street in Lagos, you look at those people you were in class together. What's the ratio of Christian to Muslim in Lagos? When you go to Ibadan, what's the ratio of Muslim to Christian in Ibadan, in your state? You don't even want to talk of Ondo State and Ekiti. You understand?
No, in Lagos.
It's not right. It's not correct.
I disagree with you, Ola.
If you allow us to also talk, not only you.
Okay, go ahead. No, you break people too long. When I don't even finish my thought, you will say, let me.
Okay, I said continue. When you finish, I will after you. Continue.
Go ahead.
No. You continue after you.
AY, I just gave you a task. You understand? It's a simple statistical fact. Just carry out statistical sampling. Okay, let's say you live in Oregon in Ikeja. You look at the streets. Hold on. Let me give you my assignment now. So you go and do the. You look at the population of your street, or let's say you take a street in Oregon in Ikeja. You look at those people on your street. When you look at the whole street from beginning to the end, how many people are Muslim? How many people are Christian? Because I see some people, they say Muslim are more than Christian in Lagos. But we are not seeing that in your street. We are not seeing that thing from the schools. We are not seeing that thing. So where are these ED population?
Ola, hold on. Apart from the general census in
Nigeria, can I come?
Let me just quickly say this. Apart from general census in Nigeria, the states have census. Lagos, they are able to figure out the population of that place. Before now, not even now, before now, the population of Muslim in Lagos has always been more than Christian. That's a fact.
Lies.
Lies. You can call it lies, right?
Guy, I don't know whether you live in Lagos. I live in Lagos. So
I've lived in Lagos for more than 10 years.
Let me tell you one thing.
Let me tell you this. We had this argument with...
No, you continue. Even your place of work. I work in a bank. I was in IT. For almost 100 of us that were there, you understand? We could not even figure 10 Muslims out of 100 of us in IT.
Hold on. Okay, let me give you this argument. That is a mistake, actually. I'll give you an example.
What type of mistake?
Hold on. I will give you an example. I meet people in abroad, for example. I meet people in Canada, in US. You tell them, oh, you are a Muslim, you are in Nigeria? Oh, I thought Nigeria was a Christian country. I'm like, oh, sorry, the Muslim in Nigeria, they are in Nigeria because the Hausa Fulani, they don't travel. They travel, they go to school, they go back home. So the people you see outside Nigeria, if you don't know Nigeria very well, you will see a lot of Christians, mostly the Igbo, the people from the smooth Christian from the south. You see few Muslims from the south. So your old thinking is Nigeria is a Christian country. Oh, it's Christian dominated country. So somebody can make that argument. Oh, I see 10 people, 10 Nigerians. Oh, 9 are Christians. So it's a Christian country. That is exactly what you are doing. Like I had it discussed with forefather. Forefather said, oh, when you see the church on Sunday, I said, don't forget the Muslim women, they don't go to mosque on Friday. You see mostly the men. Even with the men, you see the population outside. So it's not sufficient. The only way you can actually know this number is doing a very good sensor for you to get the number.
Okay,
But
let me say my own.
Let me speak now.
Let me. Okay.
What I see is this. If you are talking about the Muslim in the southern part of Nigeria, we can say they are nearly at par, 50-50, and I will give you my reasons.
Lies.
No, let him speak. Let him speak.
I'll pick it region by region. I will start with Southeast. In the Southeast, I can say majority of the people are Catholic or Christians. And
90% Christian.
Whether you put it 90%,
even 98 safe.
No. There are Muslims in Southeast. So
there are Muslims.
I know, but how many shukudi or
let him speak.
So when you go to the South too, we cannot say the same as Southeast. We cannot say maybe 65% for Christians, 35% for Muslims. But when you go to the Southwest, I can guarantee you it's 50-50. And I'll tell
lies.
You
stop that now.
Let me talk. You just say lie.
It's not fair number.
Hey, let me talk. I'll pick it state by state. In Osun State, they are predominantly Muslim. There are more Muslims than Christians in Osun State. In Oyo State, it's 50-50. I can almost say 51% Muslim, 49% Christian.
Yeah.
And when you go to Lagos State, I can say it's 50-50. The reason why I pick Lagos at 50-50 because densely populated area in Lagos State are populated by Muslims. When you talk about Agege and the rest, and so many of these densely populated area, they are populated by Muslims. And when you go to Surulere, the reason why I pick Agege and the rest is because listen. Where I pick that Agege and the rest, majority of the people living in those places are mostly from Osun and Kwara State. They migrated to Lagos State to live there, and most of them are Muslims. So Lagos State, we can say 50-50. But when you talk about Ondo and Ekiti, we can categorically say maybe around 60 or 65% to 35% over there.
What?
Yes.
Say,
what is that? Are you telling me that?
Peace forever. I say good night. Good night. What are you talking about? See, this
are you saying that no Muslim?
Hold on, Remy, don't even go there.
Because Muslim
don't even. Let me tell one thing. So Ekiti, we have 35% Muslim. Are you Jimmy?
Okay, how many percent?
Are we kidding here?
How many
percent? Seriously?
How many percent? 1%.
Ekiti Muslim to Christian ratio should be like, in fact. Okay, because I know that there are some Onisheshi that classify themselves as Christian too. So don't let me go there. So just to be conservative, I put Christian population in Ekiti at 88%, and I put that of Ondo around that percentage.
88%.
Now you from Ekiti, or be now me from Ekiti. You go there argue with me. What are you talking about? Let me tell you one thing. See, it is where you see that you can see 14 secondary school that are missionary school that they will still be fighting that we should have one Muslim school. Then you will look at people in your class. You'll be 100 in class, and maybe now about 5 to 6 people you'll be here. Shakiru, Lasisi, all those stuff. So that's what I'm saying. It's okay. I school in
that is why I know you.
Hold on. Even both in my tertiary institution, and my schooling in Ekiti, I know generally, you understand. I've never seen situation whereby I can even
So that's
say,
why you are doing a grave mistake.
hold on.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Let me hold on now. Even look at
Let me
even
say
look
this
at the
so I can
statistics
take
you
it
quote.
along.
Hold on. Even look at the statistics you quote in Southwest on your own. You say 50-50 in Ogun State, 50-50 in Lagos, 50-50 in Oyo, and all 50-50. Then you now have about, even let's assume you are even giving 60 to Ondo and 60 to Ekiti. What does that tell you? And you are telling me that Christians are not more than a Muslim in the Southwest from your own statistics. What are you talking about? See, let me tell you. Sometimes when we want to lie to ourselves, we don't take observatory statistics within our community. I don't know where you live in Lagos. Look at where you live in Lagos. Look at Agege you quoted now. You understand? You quoted Agege that Muslim are more than Christian in Agege. Which Agege are you talking about? I got to your side, Pensinema, or to maybe the part of Agege that moved to Ifakojaye. What exact part of that Agege are you talking about?
Let me say this.
Don't say what you don't know. Even when you still go to Ebute Metta.
Let's make it conversation.
I think Ola is making.
For example, sorry, let me give you an example of a typical Yoruba land. When I was growing up, I also have this impression that if your name is Ola, Remy, all this Yoruba name,
you are a Christian.
When I was in the primary, I thought you are a Christian. But later I saw that when I grew up, later I saw this is a lie. In their middle name, you can see a Muslim name there. Yeah. And you can also see people that bear totally Muslim name and they are Christian.
Remy,
so
you
don't give that.
Remy, go and tell that to the bell to the bird in the hair.
Okay.
High school in you are talking to.
I also school in Nigeria now.
Hold on, Remy. Don't stop that data manipulation. You know what they call how to lie with data. That is exactly.
I'm not lying with any data. I'm telling you.
Now, don't forget that in our school, in our primary school and secondary school, you will even feel from that you will even write your religion there. What are you talking about? I say when someone say Allah, among us students that time, you understand, we know those people that are Muslim, we know those people that are Christian. Don't talk as if you are talking from America.
Yoruba name does not signify religion, right?
We know ourselves in schools.
I have a lot of friends that have Yoruba name, but they are Muslims.
You are not getting my logic. I live in a street, so you can bear Ola or Ade on the same street. I will know whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian, except I don't mix up with people on the street.
Okay, let me
hold on. Right. At least they celebrate. When we are celebrating, if you don't celebrate Christmas, we will celebrate Salah, we will celebrate Edemolud, all those AD you want to talk about. We will celebrate Christmas, we celebrate Easter. We know ourselves. That's why I'm telling you that on your street in Lagos, if you want to be safe to yourself, now go just think deep, relax. Think deeply and look back and look at the street you live in Lagos, right from the beginning of that street down to that thing. Now compare the ratio of Muslim to the ratio of Christian on that street. And let's stop just manipulating.
That argument is weak, Ola, to be honest.
No, it's not weak. It's not weak. The only thing, it's not really important. But what happened there is this. You know what brought us to this place is this. I said there are some people that love to make themselves look bigger than what they are. Muslim, Christian, they are not problem in the south, in the southwest too, in the south too. They are not problem. Let us make that thing clear. But I'm just brought me to that place is this population we are allocating to Kano. How can Kano be bigger than Lagos?
We are justifying. I know that's where you are going. Let me tell you this. In Nigeria, right? The region where you will say Muslim Christian dominate, they are southeast and south. Yes. And in this region, don't forget the southeast you hear, the southwest you hear, they have a lot of traditional worshippers. It's a lot of number. You will not even believe this. So,
but don't forget that those traditional worshippers they come to church. That's what I'm telling you. No, they are, of course, there are no. It's not common among the Muslims. It's not common among the Muslims.
Yes,
you will see someone that will be bearing Michael, and it will be the person that will even carry Egungun. will be the person that will even be
So-
under the masquerade.
Yeah. So when you look at it that way, right, you will see that the northwest and northeast, not middle belt, southwest, they have a lot of Muslims. So I would say in southwest they cancel out, but when you go to the north, of course, Muslims clearly dominate in large number. This is the truth. So I except you do a proper censor, but in my own analysis, I still feel Muslim they are a bit have a bit more population than the Christians.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You see one thing. Hold on, guy. Hold on. See, guy, relax. You understand? I know that even some of us that we pretend not to be fanatics, we still have our own area of fanatics.
No, it's not issue of fanatics.
Hold on, I beg you.
It's you that is arguing to win. No,
let me tell you, my brother. Let me tell you. Immediately, I mentioned Sharia yesterday. Even those people that I think they are conservative Muslim,
no, they only
how
try
they
to explain to you. It doesn't matter.
You are not explaining.
See, it's explaining because you are sending wrong signal out.
I'm not sending wrong signal.
Okay, wait. You have problem with Sharia. I know why you have problem with Sharia, right? Don't forget, there are countries that are built from scratch using Sharia and they prosper. They are surviving.
But it's not causing problem for them, but it's causing problem for us. That's
what I want to tell. That is why it's not a problem. It's the people.
It is in my own space.
Hold on. In the history of the world, you cannot name one country that was built based on biblical doctrines. But there are a lot of countries, a lot of empire that have been built based on Islamic doctrine, based on Sharia, and they prosper. They are still there. You see them. They are successful. So that is to tell you that Sharia is not the problem in Nigeria. The problem you see in the north is the people, not Sharia. It's just that because majority are Muslims, you tend to push everything to religion, to Islam in the north. That's the problem a lot of Nigerian Christians are having. So when you try to correct them, I was telling you education, for example, some of the argument you hear, oh, the Muslim they don't like education. I was telling them yesterday, you look at the most educated country, even in Africa, the top 10, you will see top 5 are Muslim countries, even in Africa. So these are valid number. We have the data there. That's why I tell you, is the people, but people don't get it. When you try to make that argument, they think you try to defend the Sharia or whatever. Yeah.
No, it's not about AY. Look at it. Look at it from this angle. When I started this argument about 3 weeks ago, I said, when you look at a country whereby the issues are less, that they don't have problem with, like Nigeria, it's just because they have just one ethnic group that is the predominant ethnic group, and they may be as much from 60-something% to 80-something%. So we people argue, we Google China, we find out that Chinese is it Cantonese Chinese or whatever, I can't remember. We Google Malaysia, the same thing, we Google all those things. So, but in case of Nigeria, we have 3 major ethnic groups. Now, when you look at China now, you understand, are you saying there's no way that the less than 10% minority group, we say they want to overshadow the over 90% of the majority group? Because so the culture of China is that of the majority group. The same thing in Malaysia, the same thing in some of those countries. When you go to Morocco, the same thing. When you go to Tunisia, the same thing. But in Nigeria, you might 3 big ethnic group. Big is, you understand, a large ethnic group. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. You understand? And if everybody stay on their lane, which they was supposed to be based on our pre-independent constitution and the one we refined in 1963, our Republican constitution, then some people squatted that, they destroyed that, and that's where this problem started. Now, how easy it is now? Probably, I think Hausa people, I will take a Fulani people out of them, because Fulani, they hide under Hausa Fulani just to make themselves look big. But if I take Fulani out of Hausa Fulani, probably probably Hausa at about 25 million. You understand? Maybe Yoruba. Okay, no, sorry, probably Hausa are about 25% rather. Yoruba about 23% and Igbo about 21%. You understand? And others, they fill in that gap. What I can tell you, what I believed up to now is this: Kanuri and Fulani, they are about the same population. Ijo, they are based on this the data I got sometime. You understand? Are the fourth largest ethnic group in that country. They are slightly bigger than Kanuri and Fulani. Now, the point now is this: you have three major ethnic groups. I know the minorities are the ones suffering in this thing. You understand? Not those people without. Sorry to use the word minority. You understand? Because if they gather themselves together, so they are very significant. But I'm just saying that in terms of ethnic nationality. So the point is this: if this idea of dominance is not there, there's no problem. You understand? But how do you make sure that we don't have conflicts? Let's have a structure that we operate like that of United Kingdom, and we have something similar to that on some people to that our structure. So that's the point. Now, people are not now, they are not staying there now. The problem I have this time around now, you understand, you now ask some people now, they want to use religion now to radicalize my people. If you don't know, people may just say, irony. See, they are getting some Yoruba radicalized as we speak now, and that thing is giving me.
Ola, let me ask you a question.
Kwara State is an example now. Kwara State is heavily radicalized.
Ola, let me ask you a question. Ola, let me ask you a question. You see, the problem I have with you when you are speaking like this is good, but when they confront you with facts, you quickly deviate. But here is a question for you: the longest war that have ever been fought in Nigeria, which tribe fought it, and why? And what do you think if they create a Yoruba nation, a country that is made up of just Yoruba, an Ekiti man will not tell Oyo man that you are not Yoruba enough. Ijebu man, we pretend we don't know these differences. It's just that people that love division, they will come with division. Yoruba is not uniform. You know that very well. Even during Awolowo and Akitola, these were part of their issues. They were there, but when Yoruba were living together, they were fighting war that never ends. You understand? Okay. So that is why I said, me, in my own opinion, even if you divide Nigeria into 7 places, 10 places, you will see crisis. Like when I talk to my brother from the Southeast, they tend to see that, oh, we are all together, we are one country, but it's not true. I have friends from the East. They tell you these people don't like us. These people think we are not Igbo enough. These are facts, but we all pretend that no, we are good together. But however, the Hausa Fulani you just mentioned, I will tell you this for free. Fulani cannot separate from Hausa. Fulani and Hausa, they can never separate, because you hardly see a family in the Fulani Hausa community where one person is not Hausa, one person is not Fulani. They have that relationship across board. They are very tattooed. You cannot even separate them anymore.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you something, bro. You see, you have to separate the real demography from political demography. When someone keep emphasizing Hausa Fulani, that's why you have to be very careful. So why not Kaluri Hausa? You understand? Why
because
not Hausa
Kaluri Hausa are not mixed.
Hold on.
They are not mixed. That's what it is.
Who told you? Who told you? Who told you?
They are not mixed.
Hold on, bro. See, you said when you confront me with facts that I try to
deviate. I just asked you a question. Don't forget.
Hold on. Now let me tell you something. Sometimes when we are talking of the modern realities, you understand? It's not that. I don't see the value in going back to like something of over 100 years ago.
Okay, let's leave that.
Hold on now, because we can as well be talking of Germany. We can I know why you said that, you said it, but let me tell you one thing: the situation was totally different at that time. You know, when I said something here the other time that Ekiti, for example, even though we are sub Yoruba national, but in those days we were not seeing ourselves as that. There was no some kind of agreement for us to live together then. You understand? Now, look at it this way. Ekiti was Ekiti. As a matter of fact, we were Ife. We were seeing ourselves as Ife. Ijesha, they were seeing themselves as Ife. Yorubas were those people, those people that capture people. They are the one that, or your people are the one that are behaving like the current Fulani people that they go and do bad. See, all those what you see, all those that you can call them banditry. They are the one that that we just go and step on people's come and pay.
Because they are the most powerful at that time.
No, hold on, no. Let's call spade a spade. Forget about story. It's not about powerful. See, when the British people, the Chinese people, they were doing their business. They discovered iron. They had iron. They had iron technology before the British people. I think the British people had their own iron technology about 600 or 700 years after the Chinese people. But immediately the British people got that iron this thing, they started building. The next thing was just to be fighting war against people, to the point that they went to China and went to cause them problem. China was minding their own business until these people went to. So those things are just banditry. It's a wickedness. You understand? What Oyo was doing that time was exactly what all these Fulani are doing. That they will go to people's cars, whatever they use, whether you use religion, whether you use your weapon, you understand? You go and displace people. You go and wipe people out of their land, or it's either we take you out, or you start paying us royalty. That is exactly what Oyo was doing. You understand? They tried that thing against Ibadan. Unfortunately, Ibadan, they were able to settle very well. So Ibadan became so powerful that they even have to save Oyo. You know, Oyo Empire, that's not where it used to be before. They used to be in the one area that the Fulani people, they displaced them. Oyo today, if not because of
Let me ask you a simple question.
Let me just land my point. Don't delay me. Let me land my point. Then you ask your question.
Ola, you are a moderator. You're not supposed to be talking more than
because you ask me a question, I've not talked, so that when I don't land, you misrepresent me. I will talk I don't. That's one. So the thing now is this: if not because of Ibadan warriors, you understand? Maybe we will not have Oyo today. Now, Ibadan now started doing what Oyo was doing. They were coming to Ekiti to come and be asking Shakole to, you wanted to enslave us just because you wanted to use us because they were not seeing us as part of them. So until the time they go mess up with Fabumi wife, as a kid, just go mess up with the wife, and that's how Ekiti Parappa, or we call the Kiriji, was started. You understand? And as a matter of fact, Ekiti was lucky that Ibadan warrior, they were fighting everybody. They were fighting Ijebu. They were fighting everyone. So they were engaged in in several wars. But Ekiti was only focused on Ibadan. Because of the war they were having with Ijebu, when Ekiti had access to Kano, you understand? They were blocking Ibadan warrior to have access to Kano. It's just because that advantage of Kano was the reason Ekiti was able to hold Oyo warrior. You understand? Ibadan warrior for that long. You understand?
It was after go to 100 years story, so you are taking us.
I'm just telling you the situation.
Let me ask you a simple question. Leave those ones.
We are all Yoruba now. It's totally different from what you were saying.
But let me ask you. You said we should focus on today. Let's focus on today. Let me ask you this question now in clear terms. If you create Yoruba nation, prove to me that you are not gonna see problem coming from Oyo, Ibadan. Oyo, Ekiti, what's the other one I called? All the different community in that Yoruba nation. Even the Lagos Island is there. You will see Lagosha will tell you, oh, now go to your state. You think those stuff will not happen? Is that what you are thinking? You think everything will just go smoothly? Then you have the Ijebu man will not tell you your story. This is what you just tell us in clear terms that no, it's gonna be uniform. We are not gonna face this problem. Tell me.
Let me tell you something. Any day there's no problem in human race, then we are not different from trees. We are not different from even within animals, they still have problem. So what keep human being in existence is because there are problems to solve. So we are not saying there won't be problem, but you have to understand what type of problem are you facing. Some problems are existential. So you will have some pocket of problems here or there. But the one we are having here now, when some people will just come and tell you that you have to fall for our religion, you have to convert to our religion. What kind of nonsense is that? You can have problem here. Maybe you and someone you are fighting about girlfriend, or maybe someone put his this thing here, someone go and stole, and they took the person to court. Nobody is spying others, but someone is coming to you, is spying people that you have to convert and believe in our own ideology. So we have to understand when we are saying problem, you understand? We have to understand what type of problem are we talking about.
So you think
problem
it's problem you are gonna have?
Guy, and don't pretend that you don't understand me. United States of America now one of the most advanced country in the world. Are they facing problem? Canada is Canada facing problem? But we are talking about, but will you see a Texas state that we go to maybe another state, maybe Texas will now go to, okay, you want to go to Georgia, and you are saying, okay, you have to behave like us, otherwise we have to deal with you.
See, I personally, I don't have problem if Nigeria want to divide. The only thing me I will agitate for, I can tell you, I can put militia together for that. The minority must be allowed to govern themselves. Minority in the south, minority in the north, they must be allowed to govern themselves. I don't want to join any big group, because the big group they've not been fair to the minority in the country. This is the only thing me I will agitate for. If Yoruba want to go, let them go. If Igbo want to go, let them go. As long as they are not getting to anybody's land. Hausa Fulani, they can fight their way. The minority in Middle Belt, let them have their space. Minority in the south, the so-called minority, one will call minority, let them have their space. So this is my own belief. Otherwise, it's either the country is together or we have it that way. If it's gonna be like south and north, I don't really think the south will work. I don't think.
I think what you are talking to me is two things: state resource control and state police.
Yeah, period. Because even when you create the south as a country, sincerely, Yoruba and Igbo go kill themselves.
Sorry. I want to refer to a friend and see, Dami, let me tell you something. It depends on the book you read. And so everybody reads something. When you said the Ibadan freed Ekiti from Fulani, no, Ibadan didn't free Ekiti from Fulani. Ibadan stopped the incursion of Fulani southward. So we should clarify between the two. You understand?
Okay.
If Fulani are defeated, when they conquer Ilorin, the next thing was that they were trying to come. They were trying to come southward. You understand? They wanted to conquer Ibadan themselves, and good for Ibadan, and credit to Balog Modern Ilu and Co. You understand? That may God bless the soul of that man.
I know Ibadan used to be tough. They used to have
Ibadan was the strongest army after.
Yeah. But now Ekiti, they run their mouth like saying that they be the carry.
No. I told you what happened. What happened in that Ogun Ekiti problem was that Ibadan was fighting. They were fighting too many people. You understand? They were fighting too many people. You were fighting Ijebu. Ijebu were the one blocking them access to Lagos. Because if to say Ibadan had access to Kano, it would have been game over. Even within 2 years, you understand? Ibadan would have overrun Ekiti. Nobody is even denied that. But you know that Kano, you understand? Ekiti got it because how many people were fighting against Ibadan that time? Ekiti, Ijesha, Akoko, Igomino. You understand? And these people, they were having problem with Ijebu. So Ijebu was blocking them access. As they were trying to approach Lagos to get access to Kano, they were blocking them. So Ibadan was facing so many things today. So credit, I'm not going to credit Ibadan then be now warrior then be. If not because of them,
Yeah,
we are talking about today. Or we are talking about today, forget story, or will have gone.
What about that Ile-Ife Aziz though? Do you consider them with Ibadan as well?
No, I've told you that Ekiti, Ijesha, all those, we were seeing ourselves as Ife.
Yeah,
we were seeing ourselves the same as Ife. So now, Yoruba are those people, what we speak today now, you understand? That's the language, that's something that's closer to the Yoruba, you understand? So those people, those Ibadan people, or those are Ogbomoso, those people are the one called Yoruba, those are the real Yoruba territory. But the thing is this, despite being Yoruba, you understand, we still know that we have similarity, we share the same origin. But those days when we used to have all those conflicts, we were not seeing ourselves as that. You understand? It's just like when you still have a polygamous family, this one will say, okay, this is my mother's side, or this is my mother's side. You understand? Yes, that is exactly the way it was. You understand? Within the polygamous family, everybody will be defending his own mother. So to me, there will be problem if we separate. But the question I'm telling you is what type of problem? It's not the problem that you will be in your farm and someone will come and overrun you. That's what I'm saying. You see, since this day, look at it before Buhari, to be honest. Were we even talking about let's not be going in that country? Even some people were saying it, but very few, and we don't even listen to them. It was Buhari that brought this scale that we are talking about. Up to 2008, no, or 2007 rather, I was still traveling everywhere within Nigeria to go and work. You understand? You see, Kaduna, I love Kaduna die.
No, even 2010, Nigeria was still good now.
No, I'm telling you, see, I will land in Abuja like this. Normally, you will say normally a normal person in Nigeria.
Ola,
you said?
You are in Nigeria in 2008, 2009, and 2010.
I only left Nigeria 2013 now.
Oh my God.
What's the problem?
You are fresh in
just 2013, I beg you. So now
I'm trying to say I've been outside for a long time.
I know. I was not desperate to leave Nigeria. I was not desperate. Funny enough.
I love Nigeria now.
I was not desperate to leave Nigeria too, but I'm just trying to say you are new.
No. You know why? You know why? I was in reality I was doing better in Nigeria than here. That's the truth. You understand?
Yes,
but what I've gained here is just because I've gained more academic experience that I can go. If I go back to Nigeria, I'm even qualified to lecture in some institutions. So that's only. But when you are talking of, you have your foot on ground, Baba. I don't know of tomorrow, but compare past to present. Nigeria now where God answered my prayer. You understand? So the thing is that those days I would be in Abuja, and it could be like say there's something that is pulling me to Kaduna, free Kaduna.
Yeah.
You understand? If I found myself in Mina, there was a time that I left Mina, I think around there. Very dangerous road though. I left Mina around 9 o'clock in the night just to make sure I got to Kaduna. You understand? So not that time when you go to like Adamawa, go to I won't even see just as part of the go to Kanu and all those KB or those, you understand? So it's not as if Nigeria is that new to me. You understand? I felt safe. I didn't get any worries that even though we know that the armed robbers here and there, all these baggy people now then with the fair pass on the road, those people, the armed robbers are wicked though, because if those people catch you, they don't get money, then go use knife, right for your body, say no money, all those stuff.
Ola, they have used religion to bastardize that country. I'm sorry.
That's exactly what I'm saying. But my brother said they don't want to accept.
No, but if you are talking about the religion, it's both. Don't say, don't talk
Hold
about
on,
it.
Remy.
The problem is you don't
They are
accept
both,
that
okay,
even
so
Christianity.
they are both.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
No.
you prefer Christianity.
AY.
That's the
No,
problem.
AY. Don't let us.
My
Both of them are
like
serving to the
Hold on now.
to the issues.
Hold on. See, political
You are
correctness.
taking side. You are taking side.
Hold
That's the
on.
problem.
Political correctness is what I try to avoid. We
No,
know,
you don't
as we
avoid
said
it.
there.
Look at it in the South. They use religion
Hold
to
on
make
now.
our people become so lazy.
Remy, hold on.
They were smiling to the bank. What are you
Remy,
talking
hold
about?
on. Okay.
Both of them are terrible to that
You are saying fake miracle. You are saying
call
fake
it
people.
speech.
No, listen to yourself now, Remy. Remy, listen to yourself now. You are saying fake miracle, right? Now, has fake miracle taken anybody's life?
They do rituals.
It has mentally. It has taken.
Guys. Now I know why Nigeria is not moving forward. To be honest,
look, Ola, the figure might not.
I know why Nigeria is not moving forward.
People because of religion on both sides.
So something have to take people's life before you know that it's bad.
They are dying inside mentally and spiritually. Some of them have died away.
Yeah.
Some of them they have pied them because of this religion. Something. Please don't let us go deep.
Remy, let me tell you something. So there are some things that we talk sometimes that we feel that the entire discussion we are having now becomes a serious joke. We know there are so many 419. You understand? If even those people that are saying that are even standing, that are even saying it mostly here, they are even mostly Christians. We know there are 419s, there are pastorpreneurs, there are many people, you understand, that call themselves Christian, which I don't like calling Christian, but unfortunately they associate themselves with Christian religion. That they are Jagudas, that they are rogues, that they are robbers, they are Barnabas, they are Judas. We are not denying that. But you know, the problem is this: when you now shift it to those people, those people that are hiding under Islam, all of a sudden, oh, you don't want to. What the pastor in Korodu? Come on. The thing is this: we are facing our own problem in Christendom. If there's anybody that preach against all these title, all these pastorpreneurs today, you will see the like of Pastor Daminas. You will see a lot of Christians that they are running crusade against all those prosperity preachers, and those people miracle. Look at, okay, someone did miracle online one day, you understand? Abel Damina came out, he said, this is not true. He was there shouting. A lot of people are against that man. You understand? They say, and because he doesn't have a big church, the guy just said, he said, I did this ministry before you. He said, I was even doing what we were doing before, but I got to a stage, I knew that what I was doing was not right, and he corrected himself. Recently, Pastor Kumuyi gave a beg for forgiveness for what he preached in the past that was not okay. So the thing is this: within Christendom, you understand, people still accept their error. We still have some people that still face them and say, okay, no, this thing you are doing is not okay. But today, you know someone that call himself Shakiru, you know someone that call himself a Shekara, you understand, that keep claiming it's not. Oh, you say, oh, it's not from this, we don't. Abba. The question is this: I expect.
Ola, do you know that if you go and look at statistics of, if you go to prisons in Nigeria or look at the prosecutions and everything, you look at the statistic of people that have been prosecuted for most of the crimes in Nigeria, you find out most of them are Christians.
This is the kind of argument that get me tired.
He's gonna defend.
I'm not lying.
No. Why did you talk? Why did you talk? The thing I just mentioned.
Also, you can't deny the environment.
Hold on. See, the way we joke a lot here. You understand? The way we joke a lot and we just water things down. It's sickening. It's sickening. That's where we are not saying. Okay, now when someone is telling me now that if I go to prison today, we should go and find the number of people. Okay, look at how many people that they've online they don't pay since this terrorism in Nigeria.
That one is urgency. No, but that one we can say is a group. We are hold on. Calm down.
That's when I talk. That's when I talk.
I'm not. I can't tell you anything you're saying. I'm just presenting a fact to you. That's all. I'm not. It's not about countering anything you're saying. I don't even know what you've been talking about. I'm just trying to
I will
the
tell you
fact
what
that.
you are talking about.
So-
we need to visit that population. Mike is here now.
Another thing, AY, you, I know you agree with me. In Nigeria, when you go to communities, environments, neighborhoods, you don't lie to me. Like when you interact with Nigerians, which region of people are likely to be very dishonest or to,
I swear, like Christian.
Nah,
I swear.
now we all know, man.
Even Ola
Or likely
knows
to be
that.
armed robbers, those kind of, like to be treacherous, engaged in
Yeah, but the church
criminality.
encourage
It's
them.
typically Christians, man. Like even among Yorubas, mostly they usually very strict with their because they have to pray. They pray 5 times a day. They want to stay away from bad behavior, those kind of things.
Yeah.
But the Christians,
do you agree to that? Oh, you see, he's pretending he's mute now.
No, guys, see, sometimes I save my energy for serious discussion, but when we are just beginning to turn ourselves to comedian, I think it's better for me to move. I don't see any seriousness in what we are talking about.
A quick question for you.
I don't think
when we talk about insurgency, can you tell me that more Christians are being pied than Muslims in the northern part of the country?
Very good.
Now, hold on. Now, see now.
Oh, that one is very good.
Hold on. I won't take. Hold on. I won't take online statistics as the fact. You understand? You know one thing. Michael just said something today, right? And that thing is so funny. He said when you look at the population of people in prison in Nigeria, he said they are mostly Christian. You understand? This is one of those things that I say we say sometimes to just be politically correct. Hold on, guy. Hold on. Now, I just, immediately you said I went to first just to go to. He said, hold on. Let me just read. Based on court records, NGO monitoring, and regional prison studies, here is the best consensus range experts use. Estimated religious composition in Nigerian prison: Muslim 55 to 65%, Christian 35 to 45%. Traditional and others 1 to 2%. It simply means that they are even the least criminals in that country. Then next, followed by Christian, that the most criminal people in that country, according to the pattern, the court record and NGO monitoring, they are Muslims. And look at what
court record and NGO monitoring.
So sorry, Mike. Sorry.
You see, that's why I said I don't want to turn this into Nollywood and just start this. I know you will disagree.
Give us your source now so we can look at it.
Ola, let me say
Mike said it now. Mike said it now, and AY was supporting.
Ola,
hold on.
Ola, hold on. You were there now, right? When we were discussing population, when you go and they tell you,
first of all,
hold on. When you go, use the same source you are using now, and they tell you like Muslim population is more in Nigeria, you said no, it's not right. When they tell you Muslim or Christian, whatever, the population in Southwest, you will discount it. Why are you not using that? Because you don't know what is going on in Nigeria. That is so you are not balanced. As a moderator, try to be balanced. That's
the thing I go by is just my interaction. It's just my interaction. Like literally in that Nigeria, the people that when I walk in, have conversation with them and just interact with them, the one that's likely to just be treacherous, dishonest, ready to commit crime, ready to just is the Christians. Just for my own interaction. I'm sorry.
Dubious 419.
Hold on. Now, official report from the Nigeria Correctional Services and the National Bureau of Statistics typically categorize inmates by gender, age, legal status. Okay, so blah blah blah. Prison admission trends. Total population prison as of a quarter of 2025. Nigerian total inmate was 81,710. Lagos, a majority Christian and religiously mixed country, recorded the highest inmate population, 9,209 individuals. Kano, a majority Muslim region, also ranked high with 4,667 inmates. National religious context for comparison, the general population is roughly split with estimates suggesting 53 to 56% Muslim and 43 to 46% Christian. So there are more, according to this report now, there are more Muslim in Nigerian prison than Christian. It's logical though when you look at it, because where do we have highest number of banditries? Where you look at all those crimes going on presently, genocide. Sorry, I don't want to like use that word of that genocide. But the terrorism. Terrorism.
If you want to talk about terrorism, yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
you're likely to get that from
criminality, normal.
But we are talking about just criminality. I'm telling you from my
guy. No. See,
I'm telling you that when I lived around Muslims,
that is an attempt to feel good about yourself. Let us.
I'm not a Muslim now. What do you mean feel good about myself? I'm not a Muslim.
No. You came here. You brought a fallacy. You brought a fallacy.
What is the fallacy?
Ola, let me ask you this question yourself.
Any Nigerian will agree with that statement.
Ola, let me ask you this question.
Of course, there are many Nigerians that are not objective like you too. Now, why would they not like
Ola, let me ask you this question. You have a Muslim friend, you have a Christian friend. Most time, you will likely, if he's a Muslim that pray 5 times a day, you will likely trust that Muslim more than that your Christian. True or false?
What are you talking about?
If you want to hire a gate man, I'm sure it's a Muslim that you hire. Ola, am I lying? Most gate men in Nigeria.
I think we might just
everybody hire bookies will guide their gates.
Just as well close down today because when it comes to misinforming people, I don't tolerate it.
No, this is not misinformation.
I'm just telling you, like when I lived in the south, and when I lived in the north, I felt I was less concerned about crime among those Muslim people. I was less concerned about crime. But when I was around my Christian brother, I just watch your phone. It's like you just can't trust them. Like
Mike. Ola know this. Ola said he used to travel. In 2010, you go to the north, right? You will see Malam will go to the bank, carry money. He will carry it on nylon bag. He will hold the bag like this. Sometimes they will go under the tree. They will pull a mat. They will pull money and be counting. Nobody will touch it. In the south, go to especially southeast, they will cut your hand and collect that money.
Farabalẹ̀.
He does not know what this
I'm telling you, like when you live around.
Hold on, AY. Just hold it there. Now, when you look at luxury bosses robbery, what assets do we have the highest in Nigeria? It will what do we call it? Pre-terrorism in Nigeria. Where do we normally have the highest? See, bank robbery. Hold on. Let me give you this. Hold on. Bank robbery in Nigeria. Hold on. Bank robbery in Nigeria and Southeast. Hold on, guy. Bank robbery in Nigeria. That's one you give that one to Southeast.
Every crime, give it to South, not Southeast, South.
Hold on, no, that's not true. That's not true.
The only crime I can give to North.
Luxury boss, luxury bosses, robbery. You say what?
Why are you debating this one? Every crime in Nigeria, give it to the South.
That's not true.
So
don't be like this now.
So do you have
the only thing I give not is
let me say this. For example, the problem we are having in abroad, Nigerians are having in abroad, criminal that Nigeria are known for in abroad, 99.9% they were committed by the Southerners, not Northerners. Now we come from South. Is it true or false?
Is that a lie too?
I know. See, the thing is, hold on. No. See. AY. This is not an insult, but it's just a normal English language. Okay. When you put the thing down in the context of what we are talking about, you understand? It does not make sense because we are talking of Nigerian space. We are not talking of outside Nigerian space. We know that Southerners are the one traveling. Hold on. We know that the Southerners are the one traveling more than Northerners. So when you want to see the people that are living in Nigeria mostly, probably we'll be having a ratio of about maybe we'll be having a ratio of about 85 to 90% of Southerners in outside Nigeria. So it is logical that they are going to be Southerners. So what are you trying to justify here?
A lot of Northerners travel to all that country like Egypt.
We and
in those countries don't complain about them.
Where are they committing those crimes now? America, United Kingdom, Europe. You understand?
Even America,
What are you talking about?
Bros, let's face it, Ola. There's no need to be.
Okay, let me
When
say
it comes
this,
to criminal
Ola.
culture, man, it's
I know Ola is not ready for fire. Ola, let me say this again. If you have a Northerner in the Middle East, in Dubai, in UAE, go and check all the crime committed in that region, from robbery of bank, from robbery of all kind of robbery. There are people from the south. That's why Nigeria were banned in Dubai. It's not because of the Northerners.
AY.
They are online. The
Again.
information are online.
Again, AY. We were talking of Nigerian space.
People in
And-
Nigerian space.
Hold on now. Hold on. As you speak today now, you understand. Where are they? Where are they throwing Tomahawk? Where are they deploying? Hold on. Then let us stay. Hold on.
Terrorism, banditry.
Guy.
Agree.
Hold on. Let us stay within the space of argument instead of trying to deflect from the core issue. We have a
scope. The issue is criminality. We brought it up. That's the statement we came up with. That's the issue we're talking about. Just criminality in general. And it's the
thank you, everyone. And I think
no.
We are no longer educating people again. I don't believe what we are talking about.
Like this.
The question is this. The question is this. You guys, See, I don't like. No, this is not anger. This is not anger. I don't want to put my voice. No. I don't want to push. No. See, let me tell you one thing. When we come here, you understand, I can't come here and spend 4 hours and start. If I want to discuss, just to shout for shout, I will shut down. We will be discussing in the background. But I'm conscious of what I'm putting online. I'm conscious. So when I want to debate online, when I want to debate online, I want to debate logically, and I want to pass information that's as good as education. We were talking of what is happening within Nigerian space. You start looking for a pocket of what you are going to use to discredit it from somewhere else outside the world. Who doesn't know? You are saying Southerners are the one committing crime. Who doesn't know that Southerners are the most traveled people? You understand?
No, whether they are travel in Nigeria, also say whether travel or no travel.
Even when you see Northerner, they are mostly from the Middle Belt. And you are now using that one to justify. We are talking of a banditry and terrorism in Nigeria. You are now looking at someone that is doing pickpockets, that is doing critical fraud in this thing. So to now say, okay, criminal. See, let me tell one thing. You can't see where you can say crime is crime, but no matter what, you cannot say terrorism, banditry, and someone that is stealing from credit card. How do you justify that now? So okay, some people they went to somewhere.
What of somebody that is selling drugs and other stuff?
Big drug. They're poisoning people.
That kick my people.
Do you know how many people are dead on liver?
Hold on. So when those people get to Malaysia and Indonesia or wherever they carry the thing, what do they do to them? They buy them, right? Good
now
for them.
See what Allah is doing. Now you're talking about outside Nigeria now. When we do that,
I'm just telling you, let us stay within our country and stop justifying. We are talking of the problem of that country. We are not talking of something outside.
Okay. We are telling you within Nigeria, who is selling fake drugs and fake baby food and fake drinks into Nigeria, destroying the livers of the Nigerians. Are they Muslims? In Nigeria, we are staying in Nigeria right now.
Guy, let me tell you something. Whether we like it or not today, if you like, go and commit crime in America. America will deal with you. You understand? Their own space is okay.
What does America have to do with the question I ask you now?
Hold on. But Nigeria today, you woke up in the morning and some people went to go and on live 162 people. Just because you asked them, hold on. Just because you asked them to accept Sharia or nothing. We are discussing that, and we find way to deflect from the major issue.
We are not deflecting. We say we agree. Why is that deflection? We agree that when it comes to terrorism,
sorry.
But we also telling you that we to get issue.
No. Hold on. You are saying you are lying. Nothing like 50-50 in Lagos or your. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm not the one that said Lagos.
So I want my comment on that.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, AY. I'm not the one that said population of Christian in Lagos or Yonanobu are 50-50.
You say
You
it's even
understand?
less. You say it's even less.
That's exactly what I'm going to. It was Remy that said it's 50-50. And I told Remy that that's not the way. I said, go and do your statistical sampling. I said, okay, travel back to the streets you live in Lagos.
Can you
Look
repeat
for
what you just
some-
said? I'm sorry.
No, someone is saying that I'm lying that I said, he said there's not like 50-50 in population of, in population of Christian Muslim to be 50-50 in Lagos or Ogun. You understand? And I'm saying, look at what we are saying now.
It's 50-50 in Lagos State. What can you say? What do you want to say?
No. Yeah, Abrumuna and Adana is start saying that me talk. I say no, be me talk. I'm saying that you. That's what I'm saying. Now, let me tell you something. You see how religion is our problem in that country now. Do you know what we'll be trying to do? We'll be trying to do in that, you understand? Now, see, I'm not speaking for Christian. Let me just.
No, you are
say
speaking
that
for
from-
them. Don't deny.
No, Mike.
I swear, don't
I'm
deny
not speaking
you.
for them. No.
Okay.
See, you should understand my context. I'm not speaking for Christian. If you like, maybe we say Muslim now 100% of that country. That's your own opinion. But I will support whatever I say with the fact I can say. I just ask you that some people, they want to use the narrative of religion and population to capture us. That's where we are. That's where we're coming from. I even alluded that they were importing people to come and vote. So when you look at my own basis of argument, it's not even the basis of Christian or Muslim thing. But I'm saying some people are using that narrative just to make sure they conquer and colonize us. That's my point. So that was like the when I'm talking and someone is just, you won't let me learn. That is how you misrepresent things. See, look at what Abdul Munina Dana is doing now. You understand? All of us, we just put that religion upon us. Have you ever asked yourself question? We have about 8 billion people living on the surface of that earth, of the earth. Today, the Chinese people, they are neither Muslim nor Christian. They are progressing. You understand? So even the US that are calling themselves a Christian, all this, you understand, they are WhatsApp Christian. They are just WhatsApp. They are just enjoying themselves. They are not really Christian like that. Because when you see what these people do, sometimes you'll be surprised. So they are not carrying the religion upon their head. But look at what we do in Nigeria. Anytime we mention religion like this, everybody, you understand, someone that is pretending that I'm a conservative, you understand, everybody starts strengthening. They start strengthening their muscle. Look at what you are doing now.
No, people try to correct you, Allah, because you are.
No, you see what I'm saying?
When you are speaking wrong information, people try to give you the number, give you
It's
the
not.
right information.
It's not wrong information. I have my data.
It's wrong.
Not wrong
I
information.
give you example. For example, where you were making a statement. Oh, I remember Remy yesterday was telling you. I don't know if it's Remy that the crisis, if anything happen in the north, you attach it to Islamic religion. It's a problem. You don't focus on people tribe. When it happen in the east, for example, or in the west, you call our tribe. You don't call religion. Why is that? So it's kind of like double standard. Then I was giving you the number. Said when you accuse, oh, they don't go to school because they are Muslim, they don't believe in education. Then I give you the data. In Africa,
Shey na me talk that one.
5 top most educated countries.
Why shey na me talk that one? Shey na me talk that one?
I know. I don't. Somebody said it anyway.
So
Sometimes when people confront you guys with number, then the person start debating. Look at the number before you speak. You call Sharia. I was explaining to you, there are countries in the world that were built based on Quranic principle and Sharia that prosper, that are successful even till date. You cannot call any nation that was built with biblical doctrine that is prospering, that is existing today. So these are facts you need to look at. So I'm telling you, the reason I was explaining to you, what you see in the north, this has nothing to do with religion. It's just the foolishness, the lack of understanding of the people. Because even if you follow the Quranic teaching, the Sharia teaching, without even go to school at all, you will not behave in that way. So
The Jogo Jussie you see, yesterday you kept calling the lady that was by in the north. I said this Jogo Jussie happen everywhere in Nigeria, but because it's in the north, you attach it to religion. It's the foolishness of the people. Jogo Jussie in Lagos, if you go take statistics from 1990 to date, you will be shocked. The number of people that were by in Lagos,
Okay,
Jogo Jussie.
okay,
In the
okay.
east, when they call person witch, they go burn you alive.
AY,
Yeah.
hold on.
These are
Mark,
facts.
Magnelli, let me just address you. Say, with regards to crime that you agree with AY. Good luck to you. But Nigerian Bureau of Statistics disagree with you. So if you want to argue with Nigerian
This
Bureau
one
of
you don't need
Statistics,
statistics. It's right.
no.
there.
I'm still coming to you, AY. I'm just telling that because you people are saying that the Southerner they commit crime more than this. I say,
Come
well,
on,
I say,
that one is
unfortunately.
not even a debate.
Hold on, Oga. You are not an authority. I say, unfortunately, Nigeria Bureau of Statistics disagree with you. So go and argue with Nigeria Bureau of Statistics. So now, what I'm saying, you see what I say now. You see what we are saying now. The major religion in the entire Southwest is up to 75%. You know, can you see now? Can you see Islam is 75%? You see what I'm saying? You see, some of us here, you understand, we are implicit radicals. But just because the opportunity has not arrived, you understand, that is why there are some people that think they are conservative Muslim or conservative Christian. That is why they are not showing their face. You understand? Now, like what I'm reading from Abu Mudana, you understand, is part of the radical. How will you say Southwest is up to 75% Muslim? Is it not ridiculous? You understand? Is it not ridiculous? As if on those states and Ekiti and as if they are not part of that's your Southwest we are talking about. Like seriously? See, sometimes the fanatics of our religion make us like we even forgot that we have traditional worshippers, and that is annoying.
I said it today when you were calling numbers.
No, that's why I said that's I referenced them in my statement too. So that not to just to alienate them. I said I don't want to alienate them, so I mentioned them. But see what Abu so now when the like of Abu Midandana is saying we are 75% Muslim in Southwest, you can imagine why some people are embracing the like of Gumi to come and be addressing us. Gumi that is supposed to enter Ibadan, that everybody's supposed to go and move Koboko and chase that person out. Some people were saying bringing like of Gumi. This is the kind of story we talk and talk and talk.
Even you said in some state is 88% Christian in Southwest. You said it actually.
You see, this is the problem we are talking about now. Someone is saying the entire Southwest is 75% Muslim, and I'm telling you Ekiti, I'm telling you of Ekiti and Ondo, and you are telling you are someone that is telling you that the entire Southwest. How are they related? This is the tiring argument there. But that's not even the basis.
Ignore it. Let's focus on what we discussed.
So the point is this: the population I even brought up was not even where I was going. We've had the minority in that country that want to impose their will on the majority. That's the point.
So who are the minority? Who are the majority?
Fulani now.
How are people imposing will on you? Which will is that?
Okay. I know you do not. You want to deny reality. So why should I even waste my time?
I'm trying to know which will you are talking about.
We thought this in over time, so I don't need to repeat myself. I don't need to drain my energy. You understand? So, what's your question again, AY?
I don't forget to.
Okay. So the thing is this. As long as we still have sentiment to religion that we don't want to face that reality, you understand? What I expected is like big wall. You don't just come here and tell us that, oh, those bandits, they are not representing Islam. I agree. Funny enough, I agree, right? Because why? Because I know that the Southern Muslim, you understand, they are not the same as all those Fulani. I'm not even Hausa, and maybe a few Hausa join them now. You understand that Fulani that use Islam as a political weapon. That has been their political weapon.
Give us an example of
use your Google. So not those people that use that as political weapon. That was what they used to capture Hausa land, to the point that they eliminated their traditional rulers and they imposed the emirates on them. You understand? So we may want to deny it, but it's on record. Now, Ilorin accepted them. You understand? Some part of Kwara. Look at what is happening today now. You understand? Are you now saying I'm not supposed to worry when I know that kind of ideology is coming towards Southwest? You say what?
You know, a lot of Fulanis are not Muslims, right? You know that?
Exactly. Do you know that?
Of course, yes. Now, you are not getting my point. No.
So are those ones too? Are they guilty? Are they part of the?
Get me very well. I don't have to repeat myself every time. I've told you that
You didn't say it before now.
I've said this severally, that the elite of Fulani, they use this thing, elite of the northern elite, they use this Islam as a political weapon.
Political weapon.
How many times will I repeat myself? So whether the elite or not, it is not affecting us, but we that we are supposed to stand up against them, we are looking at a way to justify. There are many Yoruba in a prison more than. Is that what we are talking about?
Let me say this real quick. You know, you pick the North as your number one political opponent.
Exactly. And you pick this.
Hold on. But if you really look at reality, the people that voted Tinubu, your real enemy, he was not the Southeast.
He want to anger the North, so they vote.
Exactly. So I'm always confused when Nigerians are like, sometimes they are fighting who they're not supposed to be fighting. Like you're talking about political enemy right now, and the North is the one that voted Tinubu.
What we are talking about now?
You say political enemy now. You literally pick your political friend. You are describing as your political enemy.
I said the northern elite are using Islam as political tools. So which political
against
enemy?
you?
So what will you say? Well, Peter Obi that was openly campaigning in the churches. Peter Obi was actually using religious tool.
I hope you were here when all of us were.
Everybody play politics to win, and when you look at Nigerian politics, people form alliance. When he said, "Wait now," I don't know why you turn Nigerian politics into North versus South or Christian, Muslim versus Christian, because during the election, the political party, they consist of different people from different parts, and they all campaign for the guy they chose to win. So how does that translate to North? Coming together, when has the entire northern politician be on the same page? When was the last election they did that? When not some of them were supporting Tinubu, some support they vote along their political party, and there's never been a time where they all belong to one political party. So when you start grouping and saying they come together to use this thing again, political, what are you talking about?
If it was really religion, and
can I say? I understand what Ola is trying to say. Even if they voted for Tinubu, they want to still with that power that they are the lever that control Nigeria as a whole. So they use a kind of insurgency to do that, to leverage on the power. So they will still want to control. So what Allah is trying to say, they might vote for Tinubu. They also want him to do their own bidding, which is selfish. So sometimes you have to
who doesn't want anyone to do their bidding?
That is true. That is true.
Who doesn't want their interest? Okay, so the crime of these Northerners is that they're looking for their interest. Now, who in this world is not out there fighting for the interest of their place, for their people? Who's not doing that?
They have than to be buying people all around.
So is the whole North that agree to be buying people? They are all.
Let be factual here. In terms of the insurgency, they have done a terrible job to Nigeria as a country.
Yeah, we agree now.
We all know that it started from the northeast and then later to northwest because of so many factors. But they didn't keep it at bay at that area. When they continue to now shift southward, Remy,
here's where I have problem.
I understand what Ola is trying to say.
I agree to. I totally know where you guys are coming from. I totally know. Where I'm confused. Where again, like I used to think like you guys do, because I grew up watching uncles, and most of us in Nigeria, the way we think about other people is based on what we're hearing growing up. That's it. Even a lot of Igbos, when they start talking about what they don't like about Yoruba,
Mike,
it's
you
based
know
on
one
what.
funny
Hold on,
thing
wait, now,
about you.
let me just land. It's
Hold
based on what their
before you go,
uncles were
you will
saying to
continue.
them.
You will continue. One funny thing about you is this: you used to think you think better than others. I
Okay,
beg, work on
sorry
that.
if you feel that way. Sorry, but the point I didn't mention your name. I'm just saying most of us in Nigeria, growing up, what we hear about some people, we just grow up with that thing, and when we come out, we just express it because we just grew up like that. It's almost like a religion to us. So even sometimes we're making an accusation when before our very eyes, it's not correlating with actual logic. Just like we said. Well, let me not even go there. Like I'm coming after you. But the point I'm making is, just like Remy is saying, okay, they not. Oh, they are carrying terrorism, bringing it to the south. Like, okay, there are terrorists. Yeah, there are people doing terrorism. Yeah, how about we talk about the terrorist people doing terrorism, rather than saying the North? I think the whole North agree with terrorism, and they all came together to do terrorism and doing it. In the North, yeah, they have that form of crime, that terrorism going on. In the South, we have our own crime too, but no one is going to say the whole South, including our politicians, are all combined, colluding together to be scammers, doing this scamming the whole world. It's like somebody president that kind of talk. We are Nigerians known for a lot of scamming, even like the Southeast, where they're known for those that are doing our drug fake things. We can't say the Southeast, like the old Southeast, their leaders, all of them, they are all using their people to be selling drugs and selling. That's why you guys indict the whole North. Like they are all in cahoots with the old crime. Like they all together with it. That's what they believe. That's their nature. That's their mentality. That's the way you guys always present it, and it's not fair. And that's why I say you never live. It's good to live among the people. Know that, yeah, something's happening among them. But if you really live around them, you know that that's not the way they are. That's not their nature. It's just something that's happening among them. Just like in the South, we have the old 419 scamming thing is so common, but that's not who we are. But imagine some people just describing us like that. Like, oh, in the South, oh, they are politicians, oh, they are leaders, they are kings, oh, they are all organizing that scamming thing to conquer the country, to scam us, and like, scam the whole world. That's how you guys always sound. We are talking about these northern people. Like,
Mike, you have a very good point. But unfortunately, when they are bringing their whatever they are doing in their own region, they are bringing South.
Who's they? Is it the criminals or the old people?
I don't care.
How can you not care? How can you not care?
Majority of the people that are committing this are from their ethnic stock. Now, let me ask you a question.
Which particular ethnic stock?
Let me reverse
Which one?
Let me reverse it.
Do you know how many ethnic groups living in?
Hear this and answer this question. Let's say these terrorists or these guys are from the Southwest, and they're finding in the Southwest. Nobody cares. All of a sudden, they now started going to North Central, Northeast, and Northwest. What will the people in that place talk about?
Yeah,
the same thing is going to happen. So
they will say, okay. They will say, calm down. Yeah, they will say, yeah, the Southwest criminal, this Yoruba, the Southwest criminal that are bringing the crime to their place. Just like we said, the Southeast guys that are committing crime that come to our place. But we don't say, oh, it's this like something that their leaders, all of them came together to plan to do against everybody. We don't say like that now because it's not true. We will know that, okay, among these people, predominantly, yeah, this kind of crime is, we all know things like that come from the Southeast and things like that. But we can't come and start presenting the case that it's something that it's an agenda of the tribe to come to their kings, all of them, lead that king together to plan to do that crime against the whole country. We can't, I mean, come on, man, that's not right. That's not a way to describe things, huh? It's ridiculous. And the thing is, we did it to the point where we don't realize that on the internet, the awful anyone, the reason why I always come to trying to like say, you guys stop it, because they are, and I have many friends, they are not Nigerians, because I hang around a lot of Africans. They are from they are even Fulani from other countries. They are watching it and like, why Nigerians just, like, they just wonder, like, what's going on? They just mention the name of their ethnic group and just describing them as this. That's why one guy came here. I know the guy. He's like, why are you guys talking like describing our tribe of people like this? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, take it easy now. It's okay to say, okay, maybe people from there are doing this thing, but to say the tribe came together to plan to be doing that, like everybody, an indictment of the entire people. That's not good, man. That's not a way to talk. That's the whole point I'm making. Let's talk about the criminality, the bad things. Yeah, if the people that are doing that, particularly from a particular tribe, yeah, we can say, yeah, the people among them are making the rest of them look bad. Yeah, we can talk like that. But to try to claim that the whole ethnic group came together to plan to do that thing, come on now. If they're doing that to your own people, you won't. Come on, you won't like that. Now. To say the Yoruba Empire came together to be doing some things against the whole world, against the whole country. Come on, how will you feel? This war leads to genocide eventually. You guys need to know that. Once you label entire people, that's how they killed the Jews, exterminating Jews in Germany, because they tag the entire Jews as one people that are doing something.
Yeah,
that's what leads to genocide. In Rwanda too, they were tagging the whole what they call them? Is it Tutsis? They were tagging all of. They didn't even say people among them. So that way, when they want to start going for them, they can start looking for the people among them that they think that they are tagging. But they tag the whole group, because with this Fulani thing we are saying in Nigeria, very soon people will just start killing anybody that's Fulani.
People will just see anybody that resembles Fulani,
and they will not find them. It will lead to that thing now, because when you repeat something over and over and over and over, it's going to get to a point where it just becomes people will just explode. Like, okay, these people, you want to get rid of all of them. You know, the problem in Nigeria is we are not trying to solve any problem. That's the thing. We are not the thing that's happening. We are, first of all, they are not investigating. Even if they are not come and tell us we are investigating. So the root of how they are not doing that. And because most of our politicians, most of them just go there for the right to loot money and enjoy. They are not really there to work to solve problems. In Nigeria, the reason why we have many problems is because the system of our police is just designed for people to fight to get there to go and enrich themselves. It's not a place where someone is going there to go and solve problems. And that's why we are not solving any problem. Because if they are really busy solving problems, they will be talking a lot about the thing giving us. If you look at Ukraine, Russia, when I turn on TV, things that they will tell you about strategy and fast finding, they will give you some details, information about things that's happening. But our own leaders never come out to give us details of things that we don't even know what they're doing. All we just hear is, they ban these kill people. Just like these 160 people that died in Kwara yesterday. Now, for the next 1 month, you not see our leader come and give us detail of investigation. They will not come out. The investigation of what? We just speculate. We just go by what somebody says online. Mike, he was this one, he was that one.
Mike, let me tell you this, right? Why I get confused about this going on in the north, right? Even if you go into if you go to ID Cap in the north, majority are actually Muslims. This is a fact. Even the buy of people go to Northeast, for example, the Boko Haram you hear, they've killed way more Muslim than non-Muslim in this Northeast. This is a fact. Then you get confused. Okay, why are they killing people? Who are they killing? Even this one you see they buy yesterday. Now I don't know what the community what. If you go to pay attention now, you will see they even kill more Muslims. That's why you get confused. Okay, you said you are a Muslim. Why are you Bobby Moss? Why are you killing people? I think Nigeria, because of this our division, we are not paying attention to see. Could there be a foreign?
There's no investigation. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you have 10?
Who is doing this? Then,
for 11 years of this terrorism, our government have not come out to give us deep findings. If you do investigation for 11 years, come on, you would have come up with something now.
Intelligence, you come up.
You have come up with so many intelligence, but this guy have no intelligence. Not even the way they still ambushing our soldiers the same way. The same. I mean, why? There's nothing you're telling us. It's like, I'm like, come on, America, like, when something happened that they don't even know. America, like, off guard. Before you know, didn't hear they'll come out with files of investigation. They'll say 1,000 documents. They will say 1,000 pages of document of all the investigation. Nigeria have not come out with one single document to show us. Like, okay, nothing.
Yeah, even all this problem you see, right? Like you go to like Jos, for example, Plateau State. You hear, it's Muslim, Christian. I tell to people sometimes these issues they are ethnic issues.
It could just be a land dispute.
Let me give you an example. I tell this them. If Russia were Muslim and Ukraine were Christian, you for the hear say Muslim they kill Christian or Christian they kill Muslim. You not go hear Russia war. You go hear say, Muslim they killing themselves.
You know about the Cold
that
War
is
history,
yeah,
all those things.
this is what really happened. This is what really happened. It's just sentiment. Ola was discussing about this division. I was telling him some things I've noticed. I remember Sudan, right? Exactly as Nigeria is. That's the way Sudan was. Sudan is Southern dominated by Christian, Northern dominated by Muslim. What happened? After the division, it took less than 3 months for South Sudan to start a war within themselves. After like 2 years, it took North Sudan, that is like 99% Muslim. They be fighting war for the last 2 years.
Two generals now. They are both Muslim now. They are wiping each other.
Yeah, they even try to divide the country again. That is why all these sentiments, sometimes I don't deal with them.
When it comes to war, violence, all those things, it's about money, man. That's the root of it. There's something at stake. When it comes to human beings, it's about almost that thing. There's something at stake. Because nobody will just be wasting his energy and resources just killing people for no reason.
Yes, now.
I mean, if someone that wants to kill somebody, he does it once and move on. But you know, every day, it's like, what are you hitting? Are you drinking their blood?
He's human being. What you see, some family
money is involved.
Mike, you see some family or more the war in it in those families where it be the same mother, the same father. You will not even believe what's
you won't believe it. And the root of it is money.
Yes, now the root of it most time is money. Inheritance. I know of a family.
Inheritance.
They fighting themselves for the past like 4 years. Their father died. It's fight upon fight. Today, I don't think they will ever have peace settle those issues. So sometimes it's just we can say whatever.
Because that's why I was asking that question yesterday. I'm like, okay, these guys, I'm like, something don't make sense here. These terrorists, what they are doing is costing them money now. It's not like they don't spend money doing what they're doing. So these guys are using their own money to be carrying out terrorism, and they are not getting anything in return.
That is the intelligence, right? Okay, look at Boko Haram. Who in Nigeria have that money to sponsor a terrorist organization for 10 years plus?
For 10 years. I'm like, so there has to be something you get back in return now.
Yeah.
There's how to return your investment.
Even Nigeria Civil War lasted for just 3 years. You are having a Ratagami. Do you know how many of them military have buy? Military will buy them, they will reinforce and come back. Military will destroy their weapon. You think it's just ordinary? Them is something.
There's something at stake now. There's some money, something involved.
We are not paying attention. We just blame religion, blame ourselves, blame tribe.
Blame one tribe. That's why I'm like, come on, guy. We have to have brain now.
Yeah.
I understand we don't like. That's why I say like there's something about Nigeria. When we don't like a group of people, we are ready to use them, play the politics of the region just to score. I'm like, are we here to have a great conversation? If that's what we are here to do, then let's say, okay, it's what we are here to do. We are here to bash a group of people, and that's it. But let's not say we are here to discuss problem, and then we are just playing this. Come on.
Yeah. Look at we in the south, the way we are talking. Okay, Fulani are kidnapping. Yes, I know Fulani are kidnapping. This kidnapping we're talking about started in the south. It moved.
If you notice, no one when this joggers like we didn't say joggers are kidnapping. Yes, nobody hates the job people now.
Go southeast. Kidnapping going on. Just that now, when people kidnap in the south, they tell you it's Fulani herdsmen. Their kidnappers are still there because we don't have proper intelligence to tell us, okay, who carry out this. They just put it on Fulani herdsmen. I'm not saying Fulani herdsmen are also bloody. They are kidnapping actually. But they are not the only kidnapping group in the country. Other people are doing heavy crime too, but they now hide other Fulani herdsmen to perpetrate their evil too.
I mean, when Igbo was trying to use that to get Yoruba Nation, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I was behind him because I know, okay, we just played we're trying to get our nation. I get that. But when you're no longer, the whole nation thing is no longer happening, why would I continue to join them? Okay, what am I getting now?
Ola is the new prime minister of Yoruba Nation in exile. I give her the title yesterday.
If we want to play, if you are doing something, if you are doing propaganda to gain something, let's do it. But if there's nothing to gain anymore, why are we still doing
I'm supporting Ola. So if I come marry my wife for Yoruba land, you don't go pursue me.
There's no Yoruba nation on this at stake anymore. So why would I still be joining you guys going fly?
If you marry an American now, who will pursue you? If you marry an American,
That is why me I go support you. Now I go support you, Yoruba nation, because I want to move freely.
If we get Yoruba land, do you think we are going to chase Igbo or Hausa? No, that's not the point. But we will be able to defend our territory. That's just the main cocoa, not the one that you okay. There's something will be happening in North. We are.
Ola, we can be discussing how we can defend our territory right now while we are in Nigeria. We can figure out that we can sort that out.
No, they are paying politics with that defense.
We can spend energy discussing how we can do it while we are in Nigeria. We don't need to wait till we leave Nigeria before we sort out how to,
okay. Maybe in the last 2-3 months now, Nigeria probably they've lost close to like 70 soldiers. Those there are some people who are incapacitated. You understand? Some people were incapacitated only for Katsina government to be talking of how to release bandits. Like you see that one, you were losing soldiers.
So the thing is, instead of spending energy on that Katsina moron that has a mentality as backward, where you and I cannot change, right? How about we say, okay, since this moron on his own territory wants to allow bandits to be free and things, how about me and focus on how I will just go to defend my own territory and not allow his bandit to get to my territory. I'd rather spend my energy doing that, because it's the same thing you're going to do when you get Yoruba Nation. Because when you get Yoruba Nation, that same Katsina man will still be doing the same thing, releasing his bandits. And in Yoruba Nation, you have to defend your territory to prevent his bandit to come to your territory. So either you don't say, oh, because this one is releasing his bandits, right? I want Yoruba Nation. So when Yoruba Nation come, I will now defend my territory. You don't need to wait for that. Right now,
no. Let me tell you something, Mike. You understand? When General Musa said we should fence Nigeria, you understand? Now, you see, as we are talking about that, some people are already opposing. How will you fence my cousin? Because some people in the north, they are seeing people from Niger Republic as their brothers and sisters. And we are talking of the route that all these bandits are coming in, all these people that are radicalizing. You said Nigeria before now.
That's a
Nigeria before now. We are not as this radicalized. So
you make a very good point now, right? You say you're talking about fencing the north, right? The border of the north, and these northerners, right? They disagree. They already disagreeing. So now, when you get Yoruba Nation, will Yoruba Nation now allow you to go and fence their north? Is it not Yoruba Nation now? You now start fencing when Yoruba Nation come. So why don't you start discussing fencing Yoruba Nation now, instead of focusing on still busy fighting them for not allowing you to fence their north? So I think if everybody, even we Yoruba, what we should be doing right now, since Nigerian government is not serious doing investigation of those things or what's happening around Nigeria, how about we start spending our energy, hiring our experts, our own people among ourselves, start investigating the ones that happen in our way, our space, and how it's coming to our space, and do something about it and defend your own territory. That's what I want to have a conversation about, because I'm not interested in just talking about all these other people. Like, what they are not changing for you. You can fight. The thing is, to me, it's even worse to this approach of, which is the same approach the Biafrans always do. They believe the way to achieve what they want is by bigotry towards the people of the other side. So that bigotry will help them get the Biafra. I'm like, when I listen to Nnamdi Kanu, I was like, this guy is so retarded. He spent all day on Radio Biafra insulting Yoruba, spending propaganda about Yoruba people, spending propaganda. I'm like, okay, so in fact, you even reduce your chance of getting that thing, because there's a chance that maybe someone among those Yorubas or not might even you might be able to work with you, help you get your Biafra. But now that you have insulted them and just spend all day wiring them with insults, you make your even Biafra even more difficult to come. We even insult South people, the same people he wants to bring in as Biafra. I'm like, exactly. Is that what does that have to do with trying to achieve anything? When it's time to get something done, I don't see how just expressing it's women that do that. Use man to be fighting. Man don't use man to fight. When man wants to fight, he use strategy and logic. You strategize how to get that thing. A man wants to accomplish a mission. Women just want to express emotion. So expressing your feeling towards another group of people, how's that going to help you get anything achieved or get what you want? I don't understand it.
You know that our country is complex, Jerry. You understand? Everybody, see, the thing is, the best way would have been for us to just go and look at that constitution, pre-independence, and just start modifying that and work on it. We may not be able to go back to 3 regions, but at least you know the number of states within your region. Just modify. Let's assist the way.
Ola, do you think if we spend time talking about that, we wouldn't have got that done by now? The things that needs to be exactly, the solution. Okay, this constitution, this coming to agree, all those things, those are what needs to be done. But we don't spend time talking about it. We rather spend time just blackmailing on that tribe, pointing finger. This is not what we should be talking. What we should be doing is create a platform where we bring Northerners here, bring Southeast, and then be discussing nicely with ourselves which way, how, and not our conversation as enemies or as I have something against you, because always when we get together, what we are busy doing is defending ourselves, our tribes, and trying to blackmail each other, trying to convince each other that your tribe is a worse, is a bad one, mine is a good one, and then we spend our energy trying to defend our tribe rather than spending energy discussing which way for everyone to be happy, whether we go separately, happily, or we fix problems together happily.
Yeah,
we don't discuss that. We just blackmail each other. That's what we do.
Honestly, you see them, Mike. I say on Dr. Damage, that's what I usually fight for. You will see that they will see that they want everybody to take in one line. You are calling other tribe bad, you hate other tribe, but you don't understand that if they hear this stuff, how do you want them to relate with you? So,
and if they can't relate with you, how can you get what you want from them?
If they don't relate to you, how can you? That is the emotional intelligence we don't have. You have to actually, no matter what. If you want to disrespect somebody before you try to talk to them, they will feel like, man, this guy don't even care, whatever.
Do you know, I use this analogy for one of my Igbo friends like that. When I was trying to explain to the guy, the reason why your approach, the way you go about trying to ask somebody for something will not work. Even the thing that you want, if that person even wants to give it to you, the fact that you are coming at that person the way you are coming, you are giving the person reason not to give you. So I can't carry one trash, I pick up for floor. Right, one can like that, one trash can with somebody on through it. I just pick and I say, make it hold on, right? I come tell and say, guy, let me have it. The guy give it back to me, right? Because that trash, it means nothing to him. So now I can't give him back again. I can't insult him, mama, insult him, papa. I can't say, make him give me that trash back. He don't give it back. You get what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
The fact say that trash, the second time we don't want to give me back, it's not because he want time. He just hold and say, okay, I want you to punish you for insulting my mama and papa. You understand? So I got to do the insulting way approach doesn't work because the person where you want something from, even that thing when you go for one time, but if you don't get problem giving it to you, but the fact that they insult them is the reason why you go and say why not to give it to you. Even the civil war was not necessary. I look at it because when the Northerners chase Igbos from the north, all they are saying is Araba. They say they want to leave Nigeria. So how now the Ojukwu end up fighting to leave Nigeria? Why you went to war with them to leave? What sense does that make? The people already say they want to leave. Why do you now use all these belligerent and arrogant and you just create fight unnecessary? The people don't really say nothing. First they say I don't want to do with you again. Why do you have to go to war? The war was more war of the Northerners fought the Southeast. It was more ego. Like, okay, I want to prove to them.
It was ego now.
It was just did not just for them to prove to them that okay, we can finish you. Because the North really don't want to share country with them again. The people that fought just fought because of anger. That's it. The Northerners didn't really fight. They want to remain keep anyone in Nigeria. It was that's what I'm saying. Some people don't know how to achieve something. It's not by the reason why I don't spend my energy in South North. And it's easier if they're not changing. Just smile with them. And whenever I want something, they don't see you as enemy. They can just say, okay, take your thing.
Understand them. We can get to that point. Even if we want to break up here, we can break up and have peace. They are still gonna be your neighbor, Mike. Will
Exactly.
you want to offend your neighbor?
You know, this online thing, what ever annoys me. Hey, why? I don't when I go on social media, I don't see northern platform where they are just insulting Yorubas.
No, they don't do that.
They don't do that. So why would I not be doing it? I come online to attack people. The only reason why I do that is because they're doing it all over. They will be on their platform attacking Yorubas. And that's the only reason why I give it back to them. It's not because I just hate them, you understand? It's not because I woke up and say I don't like them and start attacking them. But in this platform, the why I started coming here was because when I was turning one man show, they will come here, insulting my Yoruba people, insulting one man, calling us cowards. That's why I came up to give it back to them.
Mike, what you are saying, right, is very true. I'll give you an example. If one man come to Dr. Damages, or more, you see the hunger, then I was like, just let him speak. You can confront him with fact. I said, no. Like, the attack, you see, one day I was like, oh boy, if these people see one man for road, they feel use knife. I'm like, you see the hate. I'm like, why Nigeria like that? Why can't you have discussion? Even me, they don't attack. Oh, you go to Walmart. I'm like, if I go to Walmart, does that mean I'm gonna take whatever Walmart is telling me to put in my head? Me and Walmart, we dialogue, we talk. Walmart does not impose anything on anybody. You know what I mean? So it's immaturity of Nigeria. You see that they are educated, but they don't know how to be different. Just because you are not the Percy tribe, you are not supporting the tribe, whatever he does, then he just hates you. No, you don't do that. You gotta be open to have conversation with everybody. It doesn't matter. If you think your tribe is the best in the world, you said Durando, no, it doesn't work like that, man. Everybody is important. That's the first thing. Just like thinking you will insult my mother, I will not insult your mother back. Because if you don't want people to insult your mother, why are you insulting somebody's mother?
Insulting them.
It's simple. So your mother is as valuable as my mother. It doesn't matter. So
they spend like years just insulting Southwest and North. Propaganda. I'm like, by the time people start doing it back to them, they know if you stand up. I'm like, so you think that now you get monopoly of insult.
Yeah.
You can just be, I mean, look at that 2015, the guy just created Radio Biafra. Then those speak one can bigotry, trade, Yoruba is Yoruba pastor, Yoruba media, Yoruba campus, Yoruba.
In the media space, he was the one that really spread that hate against everybody. Hate, like.
And then people call the clap for him. It's people. What you annoy me is people, even if they are leaders, they are applauding him. I'm like,
Yeah. Why will you do that? When you hear that chairman they talk today, he go call everybody how he go like he saw them like you don't do that. It's a big mistake. Nigeria don't know how to be different. We are different. We understand that. But we got to look for a way to respect ourselves, to work together.
Yeah, you can get what you want from the others by going respectful. They will give you what you want if you go respect. The reason why the Northerners usually give the Yorubas what they want more than they give it is because the Yorubas don't use aggression much. You understand?
Yes.
They don't, even though Yorubas too don't like, in fact, Yorubas is almost like I say they hate the Northerners more than the Igbo hate the Northerners, to be honest. Like, sometimes I want to think like that. But the fact that the Yorubas don't really use much aggression towards them, so they sometimes just give us what we want. Because we luckily we have leaders that know how to, you understand, to talk softly. So our leaders are very good at that. They approach Northerners in a diplomatic way, and they get what they want from them. But the Igbo, you approach Northerners with aggression.
Yoruba, I tell them, I say, man, they are the smartest in the Nigeria space in terms of this achievement and politics. If it was, look at what happened in the case of Abiola. The Yoruba could have started a war in that country with what happened with Abiola. They could have divided, said, you know what, we're going our way. But they were patient, they smartly walked through everything. Go and check the record from 1999 to date. The region that benefited most in that Nigeria is one of the regions is Yoruba.
The Southwest,
in terms of the power, in terms of resources, in terms of like it's just because the way they handle it. So they could have destroyed everything when Abiola election was annulled. They could have destroyed everything and said, you know what, to hell with everybody. Like, but you didn't hear them. You didn't even hear that hate. Oh, the country hate Yoruba. That's why they deny Abiola power. That's why they buy Abiola. Just assuming our brothers.
Well,
now,
our leader is smart enough to know that
hear
it was just a group of Northerners that did it, and it's for their own. It's for their own personal interest, political interest. So our leader was smart enough to know that, and they know that okay, why destroy everybody because of some people among them that just, wicked, just for their own selfish, for cause of power, all those things. So they play politics, they engage, and somehow they figure their way to wrestle power from their hand, and
wrestle power.
They didn't start doing radio Biafra, started preaching, teaching your children to have bitter hatred and be feeling bigotry every day. I'm like, yo.
So okay, look at 2023 election. Peter Obi was close to power. Anyhow you want to say it, 6 million votes is not a joke. Instead of build more alliance, consolidate, even people that voted, you are abusing them. You are causing more problems.
I'm telling you that I have Yoruba with my family. They were supposed to be there. They didn't used to like me back then. Because they say, why did I don't like the guy? They are telling me if I want my allowing iPod behavior, so maybe you don't want to support the guy. Now they don't even like the guy because the people don't insult them.
Yeah. Online, they will not let you say anything. You now wonder, okay, if this man was president, that means everybody would have been in trouble. Because you are causing more problem for the guy. It's okay, look at the North now. When that issue of Trump going to North to bomb, oh, kill all of them. Oh, do you do it this year online? These people are, instead of to look for way, the Northerner will support Peter Obi this time, the Northerner.
Exactly.
You are causing more division. So if election come now, they will blindly go vote for Tinubu. That is what will happen.
That was what will happen now because you plant that energy in them, you plant that energy in them to be against you, and that's what I'm telling you about people here now. Like you look, like all are them now. They want. What I don't understand is this. Okay, they want. Okay, look at this. All I want Tinubu to win this election, right?
Right.
Even one man, they all want Tinubu to win this election, and they know that the reason Tinubu won is because the North voted for him. Now they are here. Promoting Tinubu at the same time, they are attacking the North. I'm like, okay, are you guys not behaving just like obedience?
I tell
you should not be doing that. Well, you're working against, like, I don't know, maybe some Yoruba reason like them too. I'm telling you, like, don't let your aides work against your interests. Because the Northern were the one that voted for Tinubu now. Tinubu really need their vote next time too.
You need the vote to.
You can't say you are promoting Tinubu and be insulting Northerners every day. Calm down now.
Yeah, that's what it be, and people don't know that's what is happening. Because when you call out, look at Edo supported Peter Obi. What next? You see
they were attacking the Oba.
Supporting the Oba of Benin. And me, I say, if you want me Benin go war with you, go attack Oba.
You know what will happen if they lose Edo next time now. If they lose Edo next time,
see the result.
Then I swear, if you tell them say now because they sort of bad, they lose. They will say now because they regam. Say that they say how they go.
We see the result. The way Edo supported Peter Obi said of you, so these people are now. No, you are insulting them. Insulting your. How many votes you now vote? You go see as it go be now. It go clear. People don't understand that. You don't do that. People are listening. The only thing the person will think, is that how they hate us? Oh no.
I want somebody to know you hate them. They would not want to give you. They will be working against you. Even when they don't. Even when they are not supposed to work against you, they'll be working against you.